The first time I saw it, yeah, it's so all right. I gotta go. Wow, that's he's doing good. He's showing up though. It'll be interesting to see how he progresses over the next 3 years. It's good to see like he came in as a freshman. A lot of times we get guys that you didn't know we had a paintball club and each other to find out about it. Yeah, it's pretty much about 17 or 1. Two original guys. I've been out of it a lot. I know a lot of my gives a lot of it. Go get their relationship together and come back and got money. That was so easy. You got to line up more things. I mean, this time I'll come back to good luck. You guys doing a hell of a job. Appreciate it.
Right now.
Come see me again.
Yeah, exactly. I see completely wrong.
You can't have your way. But the secretary and staff is supposed to take care of me.
Someone throw me a water.
Nope, no water for Lauren.
Oh, sis.
Lauren, look alive.
Hey, dude, my relatives come from a cloudy, cold planet. Somehow I ended up in San Diego.
For who? That'd be for me. I got the 2 chicks over at the t-shirt place. I swear to God. We'll ask them what they're doing later and I'll look it up. It's gonna happen. One of them's gonna be out there. Hey. He goes, hey man.
Who's your man, bro? They come back over with this one.
I'm not interested in anything you say. Yeah! I got a king size bed. He's big enough that Dylan could fucking sleep on one side and still wouldn't be disturbed.
No, Dylan takes the one.
That's why I laid the other way last night. Hang on. Brittany's gonna be real happy. I don't know. I'm gonna get you shout out. Great man. Devin, need a scoop. Where? Oh, there it is.
Welcome back, 2017 National Collegiate Paintball Association Championships. Texas A&M taking on the UCF Knights. I am Matty Marshall alongside Kevin Catfish Arcilla. So welcome back. We have quite the afternoon for you, and starting off with what could potentially be, Catfish, the best game of the tournament. The two teams I think pretty much everyone agrees are the teams that are playing the best here. Texas A&M taking on UCF Knights. Catfish, break down Texas A&M for me. What do you think about Texas A&M?
Well, I mean, what haven't we said about them, man? I mean, they're killers. They're coming out strong. I mean, they're pushing strong through the snake side. They got Hall coming down this way, I believe. They also have Stewart on the other end. So I mean, they got two stars on that team with a supporting cast that just knows what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously with Devin Stewart and Ryan Hall as the two standouts on Texas A&M, but it's not just those two.
No, not at all.
They have a very deep roster. They're getting a lot of production out of pretty much almost everyone they put on the field. I haven't really looked at the games we've watched of Texas A&M. I haven't looked at any of their starters and thought, oh, wow, this guy's really slacking right now. I mean, they have multiple threats across the field. And now to flip it up to UCF, talk about consistency. UCF has been destroying people off the break, just lacing paintballs downfield, and I'm expecting a lot more of that here. I really feel that Brandon Evans has just been phenomenal through the prelims here, but they're getting production out of a bunch of other guys. Now, unfortunately for them, Casey Cheatham, who So he was a big contributor. He's only a freshman, but he actually had to leave because he had to go to work.
Oh,
believe it or
real
not.
life
Hey,
problems.
yeah, man.
Real life problems.
Yeah, you got to make those dollar bills. So totally understand there. But it is an unfortunate turn of events because he was productive in the spins that they gave him. Now, the good thing for them is that Silverlink's playing well. Bedford, again, Evans. So we'll see. You know, who's going to take it here. This is what a lot of people thought was going to be the final matchup.
Yeah, this definitely is a finals game. Oh, it looks like we got which one of these players?
So on the breakout here, it looks like the first body to drop is for Texas A&M. So they are now down 1. It looks like continuing Catfish to shoot people off the break.
Yeah.
Nobody can live under the onslaught off the break of UCF Knights guns, even Texas A&M. So they have
coming off the snake side too, and they've been shooting everyone dominantly off the snake side. It looks like they're losing another player in the back of the Dorito there. UCF is just gunning right now. Texas.
Well, it wasn't just their off the break shots. Obviously, if we're talking about them and giving them these accolades, it's also their production inner point. It's the way they've been closing points out, how they respond to the changing variables. And there goes another kill too, as Brandon Evans continuing to just feast up in that center 50.
Looks like UCF is now into the snake 50. They're doubling that center wall as well. Looks like they're just eating up real estate. Looks like we got a UCF player coming out the Dorito, 50 Dorito here.
So it looks like Justin Bedford, who's picking up for, as they no longer have Cheatham over here on the snake, is not playing this particular game. But Bedford also was very productive for the UCF Knights, and they are putting a hurting on Texas A&M in this first point, Catfish.
Oh, dude, it is 5-2 right now. 5 strong on the UCF Knights, and Texas A&M is 2. Looks like we got 1 at the little wall on the back here on the snake side, as well as the little tower on the Dorito corner.
Yeah, so they have the field spread a little bit, and it's kind of tough to come in. If the player that's at the mini wall isn't coming over the top, you have to run that guy down or shoot him from an angle. And he hasn't really been playing over the top of that bunker too much. He's there on the left-hand side of your screen. And there goes a move made into D1 as the first body has come off for the UCF Knights. I think, actually, they might have lost 2 bodies. They did, and I think that might be Devin Stewart over in the corner.
There goes Bedford.
So now it's only a 3-on-2 situation. If Texas A&M can take this point somehow, that would be a really big stealing of the momentum away from the Knights, who it looks like Ryan Hall is going to get taken out cross field. So Hall trying to get something done over here. Or is that Stewart? Regardless, whoever it is, he's dead. And the other player for Texas A&M is dead too. So that is going to do it here for Texas A&M in this first point, and that was Hall, who was at the mini wall and then came over to try to fill into the insert temple. He got taken out, and
a very strong point for UCF Knights here.
Yeah, that was, well, Texas A&M, and I know they're not going to sleep on the UCF Knights. They're not going to come in and play flat against these guys. They didn't play flat that first point. It was just the constant pressure off the break from UCF. There's no team out here that's shooting bodies off the break the way the UCF is shooting bodies.
Yeah, definitely. And it showed right here, especially against a team like Texas A&M. I mean, they're shooting that guy off the snake side, off the break, consistently, man. I mean, I don't know what Texas needs to do.
You know, we're talking about Texas A&M. They were champions last year, looking to oh, look at this. Oh. That was Texas A&M getting kind of a bad start there.
Oh, so he didn't get shot. He just got pulled for a bad start.
Yeah, so that's a rough shake of it here in the first point. So, yeah, again, Texas A&M are defending champions here at the NCPA. The UCF Knights had also won at this event. I believe it was 2015, and then FGCU before that. So Texas A&M trying to repeat. Knights trying to get back, take that championship again. And one of their standout players from the years during their championship run, Zach Daughtry, he's here coaching them on the sidelines.
Right there on your screen now.
But it's so great to have the alumni come back. Like, it's obviously great to have a guy like Devin Stewart or Ryan Hall. You know, Devin Stewart plays for Houston Heat. I mean, it's one of the best pro teams in the world. It's great to have a guy like that on your college squad. But just the across-the-board consistency of UCF, and it definitely helps to have, well, also the ability to be from Central Florida, which is a hotbed of paintball.
Yeah.
But also to have the alumni, your veterans like Zach Daughtry, come and help the team out.
Well, that's kind of like what we do as well, man. It's just giving back to the community that you came up through, you know what I mean? Just helping the guys in the lower ranks come up through the ranks like you did.
Well, you know, I can't remember who I've had this discussion many times with people, but if you stick around long enough, you're going to blink your eyes and you will be a veteran one day. I mean, it feels like yesterday I was 21. So the time goes by fast. Enjoy it while you can. And then, yeah, when you get to be that veteran, it's going to be up to you to give those speeches to the young kids. So now
UCF is mowing down a snake player off the break.
Every single point, man. I can't remember the last point we watched UCF play where they didn't shoot someone off the break. It becomes real easy when you are playing 4-on-5 all the time, or 4-on-2.
Or 5-on-2.
I'm sorry,
right
5-on-2, yeah.
Wow.
And they're taking out their killers, too. That's Hall coming off. Early, Hall was the first player to get shot.
Man, it's going to be a tough start right now for Texas A&M.
Brandon Evans up at that center 50 for the UCF Knights, and I think he might have just got taken out. No, he got a bouncer.
Man, these Knights have their zones down to a T, man. They're shooting, they're locking down their lanes.
Well, there's no guesswork for them.
Yeah.
They know exactly what angles and what lanes to shoot when they get into certain spots. I mean, these players individually, obviously there's some great teamwork going on, but individually they know their shots and their spots very well.
There we go. Another point for the Knights.
UCF putting on a clinic right now here against Texas A&M in these first 2 points. I don't think they lost a body in that one.
No, they didn't. They were 5 strong here.
Well, let's check in with the third member of our broadcast team, Lauren Kelly.
Thanks, Maddie. UCF is pumped right now in the pits. This is a rivalry match. They lost last year in the finals to A&M, so they're coming out here not just to win, but to crush these guys and show them who the better team is.
Wow.
Ooh. I like what I'm hearing.
Yeah, well, they're doing it. It looks like they're doing it right now.
Well, Texas A&M needs to readjust off the break. I mean, they're losing these points off the break. I sound like a broken record, but I have to talk about what we're seeing out there, and what we're seeing is just ultimate domination of UCF off the break. So Texas A&M needs to readjust their routes, maybe, again, throw some paint back at the people shooting back at your runners and shoot those shooters. So 6:23 left to go here in the first half. We'll be right back after this. The question stands, can Texas A&M live through the break and get 5 bodies out alive? And it looks like a timeout has been called at the last second here. I'm guessing looks like Texas A&M had their guys out. I think UCF called this timeout. So while they call a timeout, we're going to take a timeout too. So stick with us. Getting into this next point, it is absolutely crucial for Texas A&M to adjust to those off-the-break shots from the UCF Knights. I know we got a lot of game time left. There's 6 minutes and 23 seconds left. We're just in the first half, but the flawless performance that UCF is having right now against their toughest test in this tournament, the team that they lost against in the finals against last year. But Catfish, I mean, what do you think? I mean, this is not looking good. I know, again, a lot of time, but flawless so far for UCF.
Oh, flawless. I mean, they're like you had mentioned earlier, there's no chink in their armor right now. They're shooting their lanes, getting to their bunkers, surviving, and winning their gun battles right now.
Off the breakout, and it looks like going up the center this time in a conservative breakout as they didn't go wide, but
penalty.
Texas A&M getting a minor penalty, so it looked like they were going to keep 5 alive up, and no.
Oh.
Brandon Evans running down a player from, is that Hall up in the center? Yeah, that was Hall. So Ryan Hall getting run down by Brandon Evans. Two of the standout players of those teams with the minor penalty, really the story of this point. But another UCF player walks off, so there's just 3 bodies left alive for UCF. 2 players left alive for Texas A&M, but they're going to get a body back in 38 seconds.
Looks like UCF player in the snake right now, trying to do the highway. Decides not to, goes to snake 2. Looks like his gun is not working.
Oh, this is not what UCF needs to happen right here. Bedford in the snake, and his gun is down, so it's essentially 2-on-2.
Did he back up,
Did he get it back up?
I think he got it back up.
Yeah, he got it back up, so Bedford able to get his gun working, and then rips a lane crossfield, and I think he might have got a shot on the player in the mini wall, and he did, so Texas A&M going to sleep on Bedford.
9 seconds. I hope they don't go to sleep on the jailbreak right here. 4 seconds.
Oh, they are. No, Brandon Evans was able to. No, Brandon Evans run through in the beginning. You know, it's just UCF is looking.
Wow.
Looking really good here, even though Bedford had his gun down. He got it back up and working, and then got a kill cross field, and Texas A&M needs to tighten it up across the board. Need to stop getting penalties. That minor penalty will come off, so they will be starting back at 5 strong. But it's now 3-0, and it has been nothing but domination for the Knights. 5:13 to go.
I mean, they're laning off the break. Getting that 1 kill is key, and they're getting it every point so far.
And it's snake side.
It's
just like it was in the game yesterday.
And teams are watching these guys. And it's like you said earlier, you're watching it, you know it's coming, but you can't do anything about it.
So frustrating.
You can't do anything
We've
about it.
We've all been there before.
Yeah, you know?
We've all been there before where somebody's just having a day, team's having a day, and you're like, well, the guy keeps getting a snake. Well, stop him. I'm trying. And I mean, it's not like Texas A&M, you know, who was just brutalizing people in the prelims. I mean, they beat Platteville 10-0.
Dude.
And they had a really close game yesterday against, what was that game yesterday? Liberty. So here's the replay in the center. And you can see there playing the aggressor as Brandon Evans comes through and stitches up Ryan Hall. Brandon Evans has been playing awesome for UCF.
Dude, I spoke to him earlier today, and it's his last game or last tournament. He wants to win.
You can tell. He's definitely, there's a fire underneath him right now. Let's check in with Lauren.
Thanks, Maddie. That penalty on A&M was for a hit in the hopper. The player was told to get out, but he looked around, didn't know where he was shot, and just kept playing. So that's why they got that penalty. Devin Stewart is extremely upset right now in the pits, asking what's going on and saying this lead that they've let UCF get is ridiculous.
Well, I would probably be saying the same stuff if I was Devin Stewart. The way that the Texas A&M has been playing for the past 2 years in their championship from last year, and you know, the domination in the prelims here, but meeting their toughest test yet in this current incarnation of the UCF Knights. So 5:13 on the clock. The score, 3-0. We'll be right back. We're still early on in this game. There's 5:13 left in this first half. You're looking at Devin Stewart right there, number 34, professional player for Houston Heat, coming over last year and making the move in the offseason, and he was flipping out in the pits, and rightfully so. This is not how Texas A&M wanted this game to start. They are breaking right now under the onslaught off the break of the UCF Knights, and also crumbling after they lose that first guy. So this is not the look that they want. I would be very angry if I was Stewart as well. You know, he knows high-level paintball, and they are the defending champions. Kind of getting thrown around a little bit, ragdoll here in these first 3 points.
Oh, wow. Off the break. 2 players off the break this time, Matt.
Just lasering paintballs in for the UCF Knights.
They got 2 players trapped in the back stand-up, tall stand-up, and one at the mini wall.
I mean, we are running out of hyperbole to describe how well UCF is playing this, particularly the breaks of these points.
5-on-2, man.
I'll tell you what, though, Texas A&M not looking good right now, and UCF's most likely going to win this point. But what happens in the pit right now, we've been there.
Yeah.
We've been in this situation. They can come back. We're talking about Texas A&M. They can run points up. They can get this. They could actually be a factor in this match, but it's all going to come down to what happens right now in that pit.
It's a gut check time for these boys.
Absolutely.
Right now.
Because they're getting,
UCF
they are
walking up to the center 50 wall.
Yeah, Texas A&M is just currently getting smashed by the UCF Knights.
UCF Knights coming across the 50, looking for that kill. Oh, staying out in the open is not going to get you that kill. Throwing away a body, going down 4-on-2.
And there's a minor penalty, so here's the opportunity for Texas A&M. A 5-on-2 situation. One of the players for UCF throws his body away, being too aggressive and sloppy on the D side, and then a minor penalty is thrown. And now all of a sudden, we're in a situation where it's 3-on-2.
Yeah.
Luckily for UCF fans, Brandon Evans is still alive.
He's over here in the snake trying to get him to do some work here.
Huge point right now for Texas A&M.
Stewart in that little wall, the mini wall on the back, crossed up with the tower next to him, trying to hold off the onslaught, as you said.
Well,
and they're doing it. They took down 2.
Yeah, they took down 2. They did get that penalty, and we'll see if Evans can now continue to do more work. I'm just wondering how many points in a row this kid can play.
He'll play him off. He needs to.
Oh, he's trying to trick him here. He's hitting that bunker. He's trying to make sure that he's drawing the guns to let his guys get into position.
That's smart right there for that guy.
Still 3 UCF Knights out there, and there goes.
He's eliminated. There it is right there.
And they would just, that's
Stewart and Evans just comes out and just smokes Stewart in the face.
Yeah,
right
the
there.
second to last player, I mean, Devin Stewart was the last player. So Devin's going to need to run back, and he needs to give his boys a pep talk right now. He's the pro on the team. So he's actually talking to one of the referees right now.
Devin Major.
You know who's being completely shut? Well, Texas A&M's being completely shut down. But Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall had a great prelims. He was a weapon over here for Texas A&M, and UCF is doing a great job of isolating those front players off the break, particularly on this snake side.
And they're not doing it on purpose. Like, they're not just gunning for him. They're gunning that lane, and unfortunately, that's where Hall's going. And he just keeps running to that stream, not being able to make his first initial one. So it's going to be difficult for them right now.
I'm going to start looking for this a little bit more, but I really feel that they need to find a way to get paint back in on that center, on the guys shooting at their runners. Because if they can make those guys flinch, they're going to have a much better opportunity to get to those front spots. But Texas A&M right now just getting beat up by the UCF Knights, who are pitching a shutout. 4-0 is your score. But it looks like there's a minute. I thought we saw a minor penalty on UCF. I think there might have been another penalty on UCF because I see a minute and a second up there. So we're looking at the replay. So there's Devin Stewart, who is just stuck in not the greatest spot, but was able to get that kill right there. So it looks like Devin Stewart was the one who was doing the work, because his teammate, couldn't see who that was here, but look at the stand-up temples. I mean, he's pushed up into that thing as much as he possibly can. Brandon Evans from UCF there at the bottom part of your screen, and he couldn't get tight enough because he was worried about Evans in that 50-yard line on the snake side, and UCF was able to make their way up on the D side, and that's where that guy got shot in the back. So it looks like Lauren has some information about that penalty.
Yeah, that penalty was thrown on TJ Seiverling. He was shot on the side and kept playing on. On top of that, he was pointing and communicating, saying people were out. UCF saw him get the penalty and were pretty upset in the pits that he was talking. And obviously, as you're seeing, they're starting a body down.
So just 4 bodies right now on the field, and this is Texas A&M's opportunity. But guess what?
Another player coming off. Looks like 2 players coming off.
Devin Stewart got shot on the bump from the back center over to that Aztec, trying to fill to replace his teammate who had got shot off the break. So
UCF in the D3, and the wall. Him and who's that? Hall in the wall?
Yeah, Hall is in the
they're
wall.
gonna come get Hall right now. On this,
well, Hall takes out the first guy, but he got double bunkered, and UCF is feeling it right now. And Texas A&M is coming off begging for an overshooting penalty, which they are most likely not going to get. And everyone that's been watching webcasts for a while knows my feelings on overshooting penalties. Not a fan of overshooting penalties.
And who was that did that run through right there? I think that was Alex Zudell.
So many different members of UCF are contributing right now. Zudell, I know Cyberlink got that penalty, but he's been, in there. I really feel that the standout guy right now is Brandon Evans. Brandon Evans, he's been in the snake, he's been up the center, he's been dominating up in the center too. He's also been delaying and shooting off the break too, and then filling in. Cheatham, who's not here, but he played well in the prelims, and Michael as well too. So again, it's really hard to play a team whose off the break shots are dialed in, and all 5 of their guys are playing really well.
Yeah, it's going to be real difficult. I mean, Texas has to find out a way to survive the initial 3 seconds at the beginning.
Absolutely, Kat, and it's 2 minutes left. We're in the first half. It's already 5-0, and I think that's what, if I was in the pits, I'd say, look, we got a lot of paintball to play, man. Let's not get down. Let's not get down. Let's get up. But it has just been a really soft performance from Texas A&M here, and they just can't seem to figure out the puzzle that is those off-the-break shots for UCF. There's Michael. Michael Kruk for UCF. And everyone's getting chronoed on. Let's check out a replay real quick. So here comes that last run through.
Oh, wow. 2-piece. I'll take that.
And here it is from another angle. So he's checking off. I mean, when you're down bodies, that's how you're supposed to be playing. Head check one way, keep the gun up the other way. But UCF, Texas A&M, absolutely no answer for anything that the UCF is throwing at him right now. And this is incredibly surprising. I did not expect this game to start out 5-0.
No one did. I don't think anyone did.
Looks like Lauren's got something for us. Lauren, what do you got?
Hey guys, I think you missed the interaction that happened on the field just after that last point. Basically, one of the A&M players was yelling at Zudell after that run through. Zudell just waved at him, so emotions are running high, and I think this is going to be a really intense battle for the rest of the time.
Well, I mean, for Texas A&M, to be quite frank, this is a little embarrassing. This is not, I mean, they're the favorite here. They won last year, and their roster looks as good this year as it did last year. So, in the way that they had played in the prelims, and now they're starting to get things rolling as they get Hall into the snake, and they're trying to get him to move up as much as possible. They want him to get up and get a shot here on this center 50. Center 50 has no idea that Hall is in here, and Hall's going to get a free kill and put a couple extra on him too. Probably a little bit frustrated. I could totally understand. 18 seconds left to go here. Texas A&M trying to put their first point on the board. Ryan Hall getting another kill. 2-pack right now for Ryan Hall. And actually counted 3. So Devin Stewart is now filling behind Hall. Ryan Hall is just dominating in this point. 3 confirmed kills for Ryan Hall. Devin Stewart cuts to the center to try to get a better angle here. And as that player gets locked up with Hall, Devin Stewart's going to switch hands on the sprint and then run around and left-handed bunker out the last player and wave at his guys so they can quickly run in and try to get their very first point on the board. Score will be 5-1.
Well, I mean, the beginning of that point started off, same story, different book. People coming off break. I mean, they got to figure out how to survive UCF's guns off the break. I mean, because they're not doing it too well right now.
Well, Hall was able to make it through the lane this time.
Yeah.
And what happens? 3 confirmed kills. Call it last one for Devin Stewart on the nice little run through. And here's the replay. So there's Devin Stewart, center of your screen, and he's going to come through. Watch him switch hands. Here, realizes he's going to go left, casually switches hands, and then just
murders that guy.
Just right in the back of the neck, and then waves off everyone on his team. Hey, we need to hang this up, and he's going to get checked out by the ref, and he's good to go. So then here's Hall, Ryan Hall. There, number 41 on your screen for Texas A&M, the hero of that last point. 3 confirmed kills for him. And Catfish, like you were saying, able to finally get out alive. And what happens? A bunch of kills for Ryan Hall. Gets himself that 3-piece.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be key to keep him alive or put him in a position where he's going to need to survive the initial onslaught so he can do his secondary bumps and get into Snake and do the most damage that he can. And when he gets in there, we saw what happened. 3-piece.
Yeah. So Texas A&M hoping that they can get one of their killers, Ryan Hall, out alive this time again, which has been having a hard time doing that. Ryan was struggling up until that last point. So that's a good point to have for the whole team. Shake it off. Let's get some of the momentum back. Okay, yeah, 4-point spread is rough, especially when you're playing UCF, and there's 39 seconds left in the first half, but they have a whole second half of play. Let's check in again with Lauren.
Thanks. During that last point, Garrett Wheat came off the field screaming because they didn't have a coach on the side of the field for that last point. And Edwards came off saying that he needed to sit because he was getting overheated playing these points.
Well, it's definitely warming up. You know, we're reaching the hottest part of the day here. It's probably in the mid to high 80s right now. Not too humid, a little slight breeze, and a little bit of cloud cover. So definitely not the worst Orlando we've ever seen by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, wow, look at this. UCF getting a little bit of a bad start in the sense that they lose Evans off the break, and also, not sure who it is, but one of their players has his gun down, and they immediately lose another body. So essentially there's only 2 working guns on the field right now for UCF, and 25 seconds left. And here comes Texas A&M. They get Ryan Hall to the 50 again in the Snake. He's now past the 50. Let's see if somebody picks him up. Ryan Hall's in real good position to potentially have Texas A&M. He's going to get a free kill there. See if he can wrap around and get another one on the back center. He does. Ryan Hall just blew it open again, but just 7 seconds left. They need to run and get that flag. Somebody on his team needs to pick him up.
Oh.
I don't think they're going to have enough time. Not enough time. Not enough time. Devin Stewart is flipping out right now, begging for a major penalty. I think we might have an injury on the field, though, as the refs are all circling around somebody out there, and I think it's the player from Texas A&M who dove it in, so maybe just a little exhausted. It might have been Ryan Hall. I think it is. Oh, wow.
A&M's pit is just going crazy right now.
Oh, wow. Texas A&M is, Acosta. Oh, it's getting heated right now. So Acosta stops over there, and all of the parents and everyone from Texas A&M is screaming at him, get to your side of the pits, get to your side of the pits. Let's check out this replay. Here's the run-through. Hall, his goggles fly off. So Ryan Hall's goggles fly off, and they immediately cover him up. So that immediately makes him eliminated, and then they come through, and I don't think they got that point on time.
I don't think that was an intentional collision. That was accidental.
I don't know. We can run it back. Let's run this back real quick.
Yeah, I don't think that was intentional.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see that replay again. I don't think it was intentional either, but I think that's why Texas A&M was flipping out.
Yeah.
And they're seeing if they're going to they're begging for that, some sort of penalty there. I don't think we can get the replay again, but I really would like, okay, let's look at this one more time here, Kat. So you're watching Ryan Hall, who's just past 2 points, been amazing, comes through, gets him. And no, that's not intentional.
That's not intentional.
I mean, Ryan Hall was on the sprint and on the run-through, and I'm not sure who that was for UCF. But, I mean, did he try to dive out of the way of Hall? No, but Hall was coming towards him. Yeah. So definitely not intentional there. He didn't put his shoulder. It was Siverling. Siverling didn't put his shoulder into him. I don't think it was intentional. Let's check in again with Lauren. She's down in the crazy Texas A&M pits.
Yeah, guys, it's getting really crazy. It's almost slightly scary down here. The refs are saying that run-in, that tackle was accidental. So there is no penalty on that because it was not intentional. An A&M player's mask did come off, but unfortunately they didn't get the flag before the buzzer, so they're not going to get that point. A&M is pretty solid on believing the refs are throwing this game for them. So if you have those playbacks, you could probably show those and prove it one way or another.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with no.
Let's look at this again.
Yeah, let's look at it again here, if we can. Actually, this is a nice glimpse of everyone hiding from it. So here it is. So look at Hall comes in. No, he actually looked away and tried to. He definitely didn't put his shoulder into him. If that was intentional, he would have stopped and posted up and put his center of gravity down.
Exactly.
Because if Hall's coming towards him, and even if he had centered himself and if somebody's running at you, it's your instinct to cover up and protect yourself.
Exactly.
But he didn't really do that. He kind of more went like, oh, God, this guy's running right at me, and then got hit and fell over.
Yeah, I think it was too late for him to do anything like that.
Wow. So it's getting tense here. I can understand the frustration from Texas A&M as they've been getting beat up in this first half. They almost had their second point still. Now, going in, a 4-point spread. We're here at halftime. We'll be right back. You're definitely want to stick with us. We are back. A very, very climactic and fascinating end to that last point, man. The Texas A&M pit was flipping out. So we're starting the second half. I can understand the frustration setting in for Texas A&M, but it looks like some off-the-break shots dialed in right now for Texas A&M as they are the first to strike here. 4 bodies left alive for UCF, and I think Texas A&M is 5 strong.
Yeah, it looks like they got Hall into the snake where he needs to be. Passing snake 2 into the snake 50.
Hey, Hall had played those last 2 points incredibly good for Hall. Hall really stepped up for Texas A&M. And now he's at the 50-yard line. And then look at this, though. At the 50-yard line, Brandon Evans is going to get a shot on Hall. So Hall not able to – he didn't realize that Evans had made that move. But here comes Devin Stewart, comes through, stitches up Hall. Devin Stewart gets himself a little 2-pack here to close this point out. So the professional on Texas A&M, Devin Stewart, and the coach for Wheat, Garrett Wheat, who definitely got spins in the prelims, but he, I guess, volunteered to come out and coach. And so Garrett Wheat has kind of been flipping out over here on the refs. And he's a young guy. I mean, look, I'm all if you have a point, make your statement, but you got to be careful. It's a very fine line. These are the refs that are going to be reffing you for the next 9 minutes. You don't want them you want the benefit of the doubt to be on your side. Yeah. So Texas A&M going to put their second point on the board, and they were 1 second away from this being a 3-5 match. Instead, it's 2-5 because they weren't able to get when Ryan Hall collided and his goggles flew off, and couldn't see who it was that ran through the center for Texas A&M in the very last moments. And then actually Ryan Hall came over, and I told Ryan, I was like, hey, I don't think that was intentional. And he's like, I know. He's like, they're just talking smack. Not the words he used, but we're on air right now, so got to keep it clean.
PG-13.
Yeah, I got to keep PG. But Ryan was like, no, it's that they're talking a little bit too much. He's like, but trust me, they're going to get it in the second half. And they definitely, and the UCF Knights definitely got it in that point right there. All right, so 9 minutes and a second to go. Looks like Lauren is down with UCF.
Thanks. Zach Doherty is coaching UCF today, and he's in the pits telling his guy there is no excuse for getting penalties. If they get shot, they need to put their head down. No gesturing, no talking, nothing, because he doesn't want them to throw away these crucial points and let A&M come back.
Well, that is definitely the veteran presence with Zach Daughtry right there. But I'll tell you what, Acosta from UCF probably was not. I don't. When
he was fueling the fire right there.
Yeah, he was throwing gasoline on. I don't really know, but I can understand with Acosta because he came by the pits, and everyone, I mean, the moms, the dads, the pit crew, the coaches, everyone was screaming at Acosta, you go to your pit, yelling at him. And Acosta was like, you know what, I've had enough. And he just kind of stood around and glared at him, which then that was throwing gasoline on the fire.
Exactly. That was definitely throwing gasoline on the fire. You know what? I think we might need to get Miss Kelly some body armor down there because this is getting kind of rough down there in both pits.
Well, we'll see how this goes. I mean, this could get a little twisted here. 9 minutes left to go, a 3-point spread. Texas A&M definitely has had a fire lit under them, and I really like what I'm seeing out of Ryan Hall and Devin Stewart. And here goes off the break, doubling up to the center, Brandon Evans, and
looks like they're doubling up the center here for
Cyberling. Cyberling and Evans up in the center.
Center 50.
There's Cyberling, number 13, for UCF, shooting towards the D side.
We have a UCF player coming off on the Dorito side.
So a little taste of their own medicine here as Texas A&M has now lived through the break for 2 points in a row. 5 strong for Texas A&M. UCF Knights only with 4 bodies alive and a 3-point spread. That 3-point lead for UCF. So every second that ticks off this clock is a friend to UCF, and UCF loses another body. It's Cyberling dying out of his spot.
Looks like we had a Texas A&M players shifting over to the Dorito side, sensing that it's a little open that way. So we got Evans in the stand-up can behind the center W, shooting. He was shooting snake side, keeping I think it's Hall from trying to get in there. Now he shifted over Dorito side, trying to get a shot over here. Oh, UCF losing another player.
Yeah, so the survivability of UCF, which had been outstanding, all prelims long
Stewart.
And in this game. But here comes Devin Stewart. He's going to try to come up and execute. Evans, he comes around. He gets a clean run. Nobody touched. He finally got picked up from the back corner bunker on the D side. But still, that was a nice move by Devin Stewart to take the star from UCF, Brandon Evans, off the field.
1-on-4 right now. We got a UCF player at the little stand-up in the back of the Dorito. Looks like we got everyone else on the nut. Oh, here comes the run through. Oh man. And all of a sudden, it's back.
Well, and this game very well could be 4-5.
Yeah.
Instead, it's 3-5 because of a 1 second difference.
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't too smart for Acosta to stand there and light the fire. Maybe he should have walked away.
Well, remember we used to say, don't poke the bear,
Yeah,
right?
don't poke the bear.
You
The
know,
bear
so
was asleep.
if you're,
You let
yeah,
him sleep.
exactly. Let the bear sleep. I mean, if you're beating up on a really good team, it's probably not the best thing to do is to walk by their pits and incite their rage, because then you're going to get the best game out of them.
And that's what they're getting right here. I mean, down by, what was it, down by 5?
Well, I'll tell you what, yeah, it was 5-0.
Yeah.
This is now 3 unanswered points, really kind of 4 unanswered points, even though that one's not going to count because of that second difference. Let's check out this replay here. 7 minutes, 2 seconds to go. I really like what I'm seeing out of the pits. It's an intense pits, and this is that move from Devin Stewart as he comes through and takes out Brandon Evans, and then finally got picked up from the back corner bunker, and that was the last move there in the closing moments of that last point. But you know, when we're looking over in the pits for Texas A&M, Cap, and everyone's loading pods, they're being focused, they're positive reinforcement over there. Hey, you got this, you got this. Now they should feel really good about how they're playing, as they've had a solid run of points right now. But at the same time, UCF, they're not flipping out at all. Very calm and composed in their pits. They also have a ton of help, and a lot of people, helping them out, loading pods, getting them air. They got Zach Daughtry over there, the veteran and a college champion from 2015.
And he woke the bear. Woke the bear.
So it looks like Lauren has a few updates from Texas A&M.
Devin Stewart just gave the team a little pep talk during that small break, telling them that they need to get 2 points in 7 minutes, so it's basically a 0-0 game. He was telling everyone to stop yelling and just take a deep breath and calm down and go in with a level head. Back to you.
Well, Devin's a young guy, but he came up in AC Dallas, now he's on Houston Heat, so he's been working with some of the best guys in the game, and it's starting to show. That's a common compose. That's something you want to hear out of your top guy on your team. On the breakout now, Texas A&M. Clean break for them, but UCF is now
losing
getting
a player.
bit.
Oh, and a major on Evans.
Major. No, I think that's Ryan Hall.
Oh, Hall, sorry, not Evans. Hall. I am very sorry for that one.
So Ryan Hall drawing a major from that back corner bunker on the snake side. There's just 3 players left alive. This was a really good break for him. It was 5-on-4, now 3-on-4 in favor of the Knights.
Oh, man. We got a Knight at the center 50 wall. Trying to look for another elimination here. It looks like they're going into the D3 as well. We got a Knight in the D3. Look for this Knight back here on the stand up behind the snake, possibly dive into the snake.
Another body dropping for UCF out of their bunker. So
man.
Survivability is starting to become an issue for UCF. I don't like what I'm seeing now here in the second half when they should be very confident. They're overconfident in this lead. We're losing too many bodies, but
it's a 1-on-3 now.
It looks like a body dropping for the Texas A&M, and there goes another one too. So UCF going to extend their lead to 3 with 5 minutes and 47 seconds to go.
They need to blow the. A&M needs to give that point.
A&M needs to concede this point. There they go, and Devin Stewart is going to hit that buzzer and concede the point. So they didn't waste much time there, maybe a couple seconds.
Yeah, and there's still 56 seconds left on that penalty. Wow.
Wow. This is tense moments here. So Texas A&M, who you got to say Stewart's their star. I mean, he's the pro coming over, and he played amazing for him last year.
Hall just having a game
but Hall was having a game, but Hall just got a major.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah, it shot him going in.
So.
And it's coming off that snake side. They're dialing those shots.
Well, let's check out the replay here. So this is the move coming down on the D side of the field, getting to that 50-yard line. Dorito, center player for UCF, has no idea that he just made that move, focusing more on the snake side. And here it is from another angle. You can see him get in there, and there goes the shot. Well, there goes the counter move.
Oh wow!
The counter move from UCF takes him out, and then he stays alive. So, and that was the move right there, because if that center player had no idea that guy was coming.
Yeah.
So that was a great counterpunch move right there from UCF to maintain their lead and increase it by 1. So 3-point spread, 56 seconds left on that major penalty, 5:41 left in this game, and this is definitely starting to live up to its expectations.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
it wasn't for the while.
It looked like it was going to be a one-sided match.
I was like, oh, here we go, another blowout. But But no, there is definitely some fight. And hey, you know, if you can say one thing about the boys from Texas, there's always fight in the Texas guys.
Oh, you don't want to start a fight with a Texas guy.
Yeah, Texas guys, everyone in Texas has a giant chip on their shoulder. They're nice. I love Texas. I love Texas. Yes, and one of our directors in the booth just told me, yes, we do. See, there you go. That's what I'm saying. You can't even
say anything.
Can't even talk about it. What they're like, absolutely, we are.
No, but
I have a lot of love in my heart for Texas. I've spent a lot of time down there. A lot of friends in Texas. And the one thing you can always say about pretty much anyone that's got Texas blood in them is they have a lot of heart. 1,000%.
Looks like UCF to the 50 stand-up wall. Now Evans is at the little can behind it. They're making the little the mini wall on Dorito's side. Looks like the Knights are taking real estate, trying to impose their will as you will.
So good field position right now, again, for UCF, as trying to fight through this penalty. 27 seconds left to go on that Ryan Hall major.
Wow,
oh,
Evans.
But a body. Is that Evans? Ooh,
no,
so
is it Evans?
Yeah, that's an uncharacteristic early death for number 8, the star from UCF, Brandon Evans.
Stewart doing sneaky stuff in the middle right now.
Stewart is coming to hunt through, but I don't think he
knew.
He got caught. I don't think Stewart knew. He picked it up at the last second, and he might have got a shot on the run. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
The player at the 40-yard line, Dorito, in the red zone for UCF is still alive. Cyberling's still alive up in the center for UCF, rolling his gun. 2 players for Texas A&M are stuck in that back bunker.
Well, that player just came out of the penalty, so now it's a 4-on-3 switch.
Yeah, but they're stuck in the pocket. They need to get out wide, but that is not
eliminating that player.
Texas A&M running out, trying to get out wide. But that was a little bit too much of a desperation move because Cyberling cut him down from that center 50. I don't think they know the center 50's hot. It's not looking good for Texas A&M at this point.
Look at Cyberling just walking in the middle, just walking up.
Cyberling just walking people down. He finally gets taken out. There's still 1 player left alive in the back corner bunker on the D side. But UCF does have a body at the 50-yard line on the D side. They have a body on the 50-yard line on the snake side. So a good cross-field spread with good field position.
They're giving up
and the point is going to be conceded again by Texas A&M. So now Texas A&M backs against the wall. 8-3, I believe, is going to be the score.
Yeah, 8-3.
So with 4 minutes, wow, 5-point spread with 4 minutes. I don't know, Catfish. I mean, we're starting to get to the point where I don't think it can happen.
Well, we'll see if anything. I mean, they got how many? They got 3. They got 3 quick points.
So it is 7-3. Okay, so 4-point spread. 4-point spread, 4 minutes.
And it's possible. I mean, they got those 3 points real quick.
It's definitely possible, particularly when we're talking about Texas A&M. They arguably have the fastest push of any team, but the guns of UCF right now, I don't know if it can be done. It's a big ask for Texas A&M to score 4 points in 4 minutes against anybody, but particularly right now against UCF. I'm not counting them out, but prove me wrong.
Hey,
let's see something.
What needs to happen is Hall needs to have a game. He needs to stay alive. He needs to go into Snake like he's been doing and just wreak havoc. If he's able to do that, you can see 4 points on the board real quick.
Yeah, he is. Keep 5 alive and get Hall into the snake.
Yeah.
You get Hall into the snake and let him do what he's been doing. I promise you, if Hall gets into the snake, Hall will be at the 50-yard line within 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah. He just needs to get there.
That's the tough part, especially against the heavy guns of UCF. There's no team out here, period. Especially now with this big test against Texas A&M. All these awesome games we're about to watch, Temple, East Carolina, Drexel, Liberty, Penn State, against UConn. No, sorry, FAU. None of those teams are shooting off the break and gunfighting like UCF is.
Oh, none of them. And they're tested right here, and believe you me, it's a test right now.
Can Texas A&M mount a comeback? It's coming down to this break. They send Ryan Hall to the snake off the break, and he makes it in clean.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, no, he's out. They might see a penalty, and it's going to be a major. Oh, desperation major. Another one. That's Ryan Hall's. Hey, live by the sword, die by the sword.
If you're going to ride the lightning, you're going to get zapped sometimes.
But that might be the coffin nail.
That might be the break right there. Hall is taking the knee in the pitch right here, and just hanging his head low. How many? We got one Texas A&M player, and is it 5 strong for the Knights? Knights player just walking around the field right now.
Well, they got a huge lead, and there's not a lot of time left, so definitely trying to burn some of this clock off.
There's a penalty.
And
Yeah.
Texas A&M, a look of confusion and frustration on the boys from Texas A&M with that penalty, second major for Ryan Hall.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to knock Hall too much, man. If it wasn't for Hall, they wouldn't even have 3 points on the board.
Yeah.
So,
Was it? Are we positive it was Hall? Because
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hall's running to the snake. There's
there's Hall.
number 41.
Yeah,
Ryan
there
Hall.
he is.
So Ryan Hall dives in. Now, this is a tough angle for us to ascertain if there's actually a hit on him because we're looking at the wrong. I mean, this is the only angle we have, but the hit's coming from the opposite side.
Yeah.
So, and then you see the major. I mean, that's a tough major. He
Yeah.
didn't shoot his gun, but he was continuing his forward progression. So, I get it. I obviously didn't have the angle from the hit. Let's check in again with Lauren.
Hey guys, the refs are saying that Hall was hit in the hopper and then put his gun straight into the ground to try to hide it, and that's why they pulled that major.
Well, can we run that replay back then? Yeah, we're trying to get this replay for you, but so as I wasn't looking at the hopper. So, and you can tell by body language, obviously, everything with paintball, because these guys have masks on, but you can really learn a lot of what's happening in a situation by the body language. So you'll see. I mean, if he felt a flick on his hopper from the front side, I'm being told. So maybe we can get a look at this. I got a little bit of a glare on my monitor. I'm going to try to do my best here. So now we're looking at, this is going to be a good angle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
Yep. He definitely got hit on his hopper. And then comes up. Might even got a look on it. And then, well, no. I mean, there's no way. No, I don't think Ryan knew that he had that hit.
Yeah.
He definitely had a hit. I mean,
yeah.
1,000% he was hit on his hopper. And that was a nice job in the truck for getting us that good angle there. But, so, again, I understand the frustration. You got everyone freaking out right now in A&M's pits. And, we're getting the majors. They're not getting the majors. I mean, we just saw a very clear replay in which he was hit and he continued to advance. And I really like what I'm seeing out of Hall. But that was absolutely a penalty.
Look at this twist right here. Stewart decides to come snake side.
Well, they're running out of time.
Yeah, UCF player just getting mowed out of the middle. Still there's under a minute now on that penalty for Texas A&M. Evans on that little can behind stand-up the wall 50 wall gets eliminated by the Dorito D3.
Yeah, so
UCF needs to hunker down right now. If they want to win this, they need to hunker down. There's 5 points, 2 minutes, about 2 minutes left.
Bring out the shovels and the extra pods, and just never, ever stop shooting your gun.
Start making some s'mores, and they're just dying out of their bunkers right now.
I could use a s'more right now.
Yeah, that'd be delicious. I don't want a campfire because it's hot, but I like a s'more.
I mean, I'm not trying to cook it myself, but I would totally eat a s'more.
Can we make that happen, Truck? 2 s'mores to us, please.
Texas A&M trying to put another point up right now, but it's not. It doesn't matter. I mean, a 5-point spread, minute 48. This game's over. UCF will be moving on, but out for blood right now, and I promise you, this guy's going to get punished.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a couple extra, but if I was him, I would totally be understanding.
Yeah.
If I was him and I got shot, and he didn't really catch that many extra, maybe a couple, but anytime that would happen to me, I would just look at that guy that shot me and be like, hey, scoreboard, man.
Don't want to do that. Don't want to wake the bear anymore.
Hey, you can wake the bear up. There's a minute and 30 seconds left, and they're down by 4. Good luck. Trying to score 4 points in 90 seconds. It's not happening. Not happening. So we definitely got an entertaining match. We asked for an entertaining match. We got an entertaining match.
On and off the field.
On and off the field. It wasn't the match necessarily we thought we were going to see. Not to say that we didn't think that UCF was going to win.
Yeah.
It was definitely a battle back and forth. However, I did think it was going to be a closer game, but UCF is just that good right now.
They're just
Texas A&M
those lanes, man.
by a bunch of points. Not a bunch, but for this format, this game, a decent spread.
Points, bro.
So here's the replay in the center. So let's see. Did he catch a couple extra? I think he just got. Well, he's caught himself out. That guy didn't know.
No, yeah.
So he caught a few there. It's not that bad. Let's see. He got hit, taps out, catches. Ooh, yeah. That's a couple extra.
Yeah.
He gave him 2 or 3. But totally expected.
It's part of the game,
totally
baby.
expected in that situation. And again, that is absolutely part of the game. Let's check in with Lauren.
Hey guys, Tindall came off the field after that point and said moving forward, all they need to focus on is holding their lanes and avoiding penalties. He said the only way they are going to lose this is if they get any penalties. Back to you.
Yeah, penalties.
Yeah, I co-sign on what that guy just said. That is absolutely what you should be telling your guys. Shoot your lanes, don't get me any penalties. Minute 29 to go.
And don't gunfight if you don't have to. At this point.
Whatever. Who cares? Let them run down.
Yeah.
Who cares? Let them score 2 more points. It doesn't matter. You're moving on.
You got a gross major for wiping.
I just.
You got hit in the hopper and kind of just took it to the bunker to get rid of it.
I'm hearing a little. I'm hearing a gross major. Oh, you know what it is?
What?
Just look down underneath our tower. Who's in paintball prison right now? Underneath our tower. Over here.
Oh, Hall is.
So it looks like
Hall's in paintball prison.
But wait a second. He didn't. Okay, I don't necessarily agree with that because I don't think he wiped that hit.
No,
I don't know if we can find that replay again, but I didn't see a wipe. I saw him get hit in the loader, maybe know about it, maybe not, and continue to play. So definitely penalty. Let's check in again with Lauren. Maybe she's got it for us.
Hey guys, I was actually just going to tell you that Ryan Hall is sitting now behind the scoreboard.
In paintball prison?
Where they keep the scoreboard because he has a gross penalty for wiping that hit, that call that was made a couple points ago. Yep,
we call that the paintball prison, and it's right underneath me. I can see poor Ryan Hall sitting down there right now. Hey, man, he played his heart out. I don't necessarily we watched that replay multiple times. I didn't see a wipe there.
No, there was no wipe.
There was no wipe. So, but it's their last game because they're going to be getting eliminated anyway.
I mean, yeah, a tough break for Texas A&M. They're playing so good. They were on the road back, and just a gross major just kind of deflates that. You know what I mean? Just rips that cell in half, kind of.
Yeah, and that's again tough break. 20 seconds to go. Looks like A&M might be putting another one up, but all for naught. Trying to get past his 50-yard line and get the last player out in the back center. Oh, he's catching a bunch extra.
Yeah, he did catch a bunch extra.
That's what starts to happen around this time.
Yeah.
So now just 2 seconds. They'll burn that 2 seconds off. A&M will put a 5th point on the board, 4th, 5th.
Do you think there's going to be a handshake at the end of this? You know, the traditional nice handshake that good sportsmanship
I don't know.
thing that they do?
There might be a couple people that won't come out for it. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, there's definitely no love lost right now between these two teams. But, hey, you can see the support crew in the pits right now for Texas A&M. Giving everybody a round of applause on their team. It was a hard-fought battle.
Oh, yeah, definitely hard-fought.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work out in their favor, and it looks like one of them just punted their back into the ground. Hey, I've been there. I have been there. I get it. I totally empathize.
Yeah.
But not a bad performance overall for the returning champions here against arguably the toughest team. The toughest team that Texas A&M could have drawn here in the quarterfinals was the UCF Knights.
Yeah.
And
in all honesty, this probably should have been a finals match.
Paintball, man. That's how it works. When the draw gets put out, I do the draw. I do the draw for the NXL. So I'm sitting there and I'm pulling these names out. It's done a little differently here. But regardless, sometimes you match up against your nemesis early on in the extra rounds. So it does happen. They are shaking hands and
they're hugs, shaking hands.
it's a hard. This is it's a fight, right?
Yeah.
Paintball is a metaphorical fight. You're fighting out there, but just like you get in a fight afterwards, dust yourselves off. Give a little pound, a little handshake. Yeah. Still, congratulations to both these teams, but a big congratulations to the UCF Knights. They will be moving on. Let's go down to Lauren.
Hey guys, they're just showing their love for each other right now, but I'm here with TJ Seiberling and Alex Tindall. Congratulations, guys. That was a rivalry match. They knocked you out in the finals last year. You wanted it, and A&M was the team to beat. Tindall, you had an amazing run-through in one of those points, but how did it feel every single time you were going on that field for a point?
Having a point spread like that is huge. Honestly, I put it up to a lot to those guys. They just played really defensive all tournament. We did a lot of scouting on them, and they weren't ready for a team playing aggressive and playing that style back to them, and they just weren't ready for it. They got behind and they couldn't catch up.
They were pretty upset. It got heated on the field for a hot second. TJ, talk to me about what you think made the biggest difference. Obviously, you can never sleep on a team like A&M. They have a stacked roster. What do you think it came down to that helped you get this win?
It was hard. It was desire. We wanted it more. I mean, they beat us. They beat us bad last year. It was about time to get right, and we did.
All right, Well, you're hungry for that first place, and now you will still be in the running to get it. And I know you have a shout out.
Hey, shout out to Mrs. Kukuk. She just got out of surgery. Shout out to Veteran Militia, my wife and daughter, Suzanne Summer. Love you.
Thanks, Veteran Militia, for everything you do.
Florida's the best place to play paintball. Everybody knows it from the Maximum Velocity Paintball Series. And Tiki's, baby.
All right, we'll go celebrate. Great job, guys.
So again, a big congratulations in one of the more interesting matches that we definitely got to watch out here in this tournament. So the Knights will be advancing on to play the next round of this event. But do not go anywhere. Temple University Owls going to be taking on the East Carolina Pirates. That game coming at you next. I'm Matty Marshall with Catfish. We'll be back. Stick with us.
Call Sandlot.
Sailing off into the abyss, the last thing you're going to say is, my mortgage. I really wish I put more money in my 401k. You know, that's not going to be it. Not at all. Again, another thing I would say, if it's true that your life flashes before your eyes, then the last story you're ever going to hear and see is your story. I agree.
Welcome back. 2017 National Collegiate Paintball Association Championships. Temple about to take on East Carolina Pirates. I'm Matty Marshall here with Mike Sapanis.
Hey, what's up?
Mike, welcome back.
How's it going?
It's going good. So you guys are, thank you for coming up, because you guys are the next game after this.
Yeah.
And normally we can't get guys right before they play, so I thank you for your time. But you played Temple, you played East Carolina, you used to be a player on Drexel, now you're helping lead the squad. What about this matchup right now? Here we go. It's a little blustery up here. So Temple taking on East Carolina Pirates. Give me your thoughts.
Well, we played ECU last season, and what an upgrade they had this year. I was watching a number of their games. We watched their game earlier today. They are playing very controlled paintball with their back line. Now, Paris, he's not on the field right now, but he's their only senior snake player. They have a young squad, and that's super killer to see. These guys playing controlled, great paintball. They have a bright future ahead of them.
What a great paintball name, Paris Silver.
Yeah.
He's been playing great for him. So here we go on the breakout. Both teams send a body up to that center, 50 off the break.
Yeah,
first, looks like Temple's the first to drop one.
Yeah, that's my boy Twitch out there getting shot off the Dorito side. But ECU losing their center player. And Rich Atkavage, he's a senior right now. He's up at the center W, keying off on the Dorito side. Now, that player there in the insert bunker on the Dorito side, he's going to look to maybe put Rich in and move to that 30-yard line Dorito to win. Temple's a really strong team, and they have a lot of heart, and that's the biggest thing for that team. They have great players. They have a lot of skill, but most importantly, they have a lot of heart, and they watch each other's backs in the pits and on the field.
Well, they're here into this round of this tournament, and we're going to see who's going to take it. I do agree with you about East Carolina. I feel like they've come a long way very quickly.
Yeah.
And that comeback, they almost had it against Penn State yesterday. That was a really fun game to watch. That was my favorite game of the day yesterday, was Penn State versus East Carolina, because East Carolina went down by 3, and then they came back and it went to overtime. They ended up losing, but still, it was rather impressive. So I think they got a real good shot against Temple. Who would you pick in this game, though?
I'm going to say Temple. They're my boys just because of that, but I've seen them so many times get down on points and look each other in the eyes and say, we need to play solid, we need to play as a team, and bring it back. I haven't seen a lot of East Carolina. They have a lot of young guys. I've seen some mental mistakes out there from them, and that's where I think Temple will capitalize. They do have, I think, the experience on that team, and they have a great coaching staff.
Well,
Look at their pit. There's 10 guys in there.
They are deep. They are definitely deep. So pretty close on the body count right now. A slight one body advantage for East Carolina, and a pretty long point here, Mike.
Camel fills out here. This is my boy Camel, Jacob Busheri, filling out the snake.
So you got one guy whose nickname is Twitch, and the other one whose nickname is Camel.
He's at the 50 snake right now, and Rich is still keying off. He's protecting Camel right now, waiting for the ECU player to maybe make an anxious move and try to bunker out Camel. But all Camel's doing right now is sucking up 2 guns. He has the home player. He has the, looks like 30-yard line Dorito.
And that's a good move for him because they're down a body.
Yeah.
So they're pushing aggressively forward only with 3 bodies alive.
And all their bodies are right now on snake side.
Yeah.
But it looks like their guns are looking the right way. ECU fills out into the 43-yard line. Camel twitches. Camel twitches. Camel twitches in the 50. What he needs to do is tell Rich, hey, look, this 40-yard line Dorito guy's on me. Rich, just key up on him. Let's get that body.
Well, the good thing for Temple is even though they're down a body, they're in real good position. And that almost acts as like an extra body. Uh-oh, ref's in there checking out your boy.
Right. He's all right. Jake Dugan's in there, snake corner, just blocking off, protecting Camel in that bunker, the 50-yard line.
Can I call him Camel too, or is that like like your homie nickname?
He's actually from Dubai.
Oh, okay.
And
so it's a racist nickname.
He gave himself that nickname.
Okay, all right, fair enough. I think I'm gonna call him Busheri though, just to make it safe.
Yeah.
So right now it looks like a move being made into Snake 1. So utilizing the advantage that they have on the body count a little bit with East Carolina, bettering their position. Now that's gonna help counter the position that Temple has right now. But the Temple's position is pretty dominant. You know, you can see
they have the real estate.
Yeah, your boy right now is putting ripping a pretty good lane cross field at that 40-yard line.
And all Jake needs to do right now is just stay alive in the corner and watch Camel's back. That's all. That's all he needs to do. The only problem now,
and that's what he's been doing. He's been doing a good job. He's just posted up down that line.
The only problem now is if the ECU coach can get the Snake 1 player to run the highway, he could blow the game open right now. He really could. That might be the back center player. Hey, listen, man, I got your back. And now Camel shifts to look up down the tape.
He's got to be careful on this head check because that guy's been posted on him for about 2 minutes.
Other than this last game, I feel like a lot of these games here on this field today, Saturday, have slowed down a bit.
I couldn't agree more, Mike. I mean, and it's interesting because this is the Dallas layout too, and I really feel that this layout's going to slow down a lot on Sunday in Dallas.
Yeah, certainly. I think some of those dominant Dorito players in the pro bracket are going to really, really have fun. A lot of fun.
A lot of activity. Lot to go. There's a lot of work to be done on that D side.
I think Impact's going to be very scary on this layout.
Impact is always
really
scary.
But I mean, imagine Alex Goldman going from one end, the Dorito side to the Snake side, back and forth, like they always do.
Yeah,
that's not going to be fun to play against that.
So one of the longest points. We're heading up on a 5-minute point, and that means a lot of guys are going to be running real low on paint here. But Mike, I think this might be the longest point we've seen all weekend. I don't think we've seen a 5-minute point yet.
We are well over 5 minutes by 10 seconds, by almost 15 seconds, and well, we played a 1-1 game this morning, the first half.
That was on
this field.
Really?
Drexel and
oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that is right. That was a really long point.
Well, that's why. That was several beers ago, is right.
So it looks like, that was a bad move by Camel right there.
Standing up. Well, Rich coming over here, bunkers out the 40-yard line. Dorito.
Hey, I like that move.
Yeah.
He made the move clean.
But now he leaves his buddy 3-on-1 situation.
But now it's a 3-on-1 situation. But I like the instinct for that move. It's like, I just lost my guy.
Now Ben, the Temple coach, needs to concede the point, I think. He needs to. He needs to concede the point.
Yeah.
Save the time, maybe get another point and a half, work out another point.
This isn't going to work out for Temple's last player. Who's that guy in the back? Rich?
No, it's Jake Dugan.
Okay, so Jake Dugan right now, I mean, he's in a bad spot. I mean, 1-on-3, this only works out like...
He's dinked out. You see the point.
I mean, even with like a Yosh Rao in a 1-on-3, he's only going to pull that situation
statistically
off maybe like 5% of the time, if that. And we're talking about a Yosh Rao, you know, so... Again, it's tough. I agree with you. He should have blown that horn a little bit earlier here. And not only...
I think as soon as Camel died, he needed to blow the horn.
I think I agree because yeah, you want to give you guys a chance sometimes, but that's totally situational. And the biggest thing, too, is the cleanup.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, the pain is whatever. Who cares? You get a couple extra shots. Nobody cares. It's paintball. You get shot a lot. But if that guy gets an extra one in the top of in his loader, in his speed feed.
He can't get out.
And then now he's got, hey, clean my goggles. I need a new loader. It kind of puts ripples into the crew that's helping out. So that's another one of the reasons, saving time and also just saving cleanup time, too.
We forget sometimes how quick 2 minutes goes by.
Exactly.
We forget.
It's not a lot. It's really not a lot of time, especially if you just played a 5-minute point. Yeah. You're tired. You want a little bit of rest. So that way he can go back and not have to be like, yeah, goggles, pack. I got 4 hits on my pack. Oh, by the way, I've also I need a new loader because I took a shot on my speed feed. All right, so let's check out this replay here. So
this is the move for Camel getting into the snake. Nice move there. Cross all the way down into the 50 Dorito. 50 snake, which is a Dorito, coincidentally. Or not coincidentally, rather. I like when the snake 50 is a Dorito yard line bunker.
Yeah, so this is the closing end of that. So finally, Sherry gets up on his feet. He'd spent most of his time on his knees, and he wanted to get a better look from, you get up on your feet, but unfortunately he came right into that stream. Played really well until then. That little mistake right there ended up costing him.
Well, like, statistically, right, he dies, he leaves it into a 4-on-2 situation. How many times do you win a 4-on-2? Pretty rarely, right? You're down 5 minutes.
Very rare.
You're down 5 minutes, blow the horn right there, But now here we are back again. ECU on the left, Temple on the right. We got Twitch back out there. It looks like James Fraley, he's one of the newer players. He's going out to the snake corner off the break. He got dinked out early last point, but he makes it out to the snake corner alive. Camel lands on his gun in snake 1. He gets there off the break. I like the aggressive breakout here. That's a good play call, I think. Just, hey, listen, we played a long point, and guess what? You think we're going to play short off the break? We're going right at your throats.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen too many guys get to that snake off the break, so that was a bold play call from Temple. It ended up working out for them as they now have a body in the snake. There's no one in the snake, or even really anyone on the snake side at all for East Carolina. East Carolina does have a body. Most of their players are locked in the pocket in the center, so they have a body in the stand-up, white can in the center of the field, as well as a body at the 50-yard line wall.
Where's the last Temple player? I can't really see. I see 4. Twitch just makes a killer move from the insert bunker on Dorito side all the way up.
And through the lane,
too. He actually used to play on the Jesters, and now he plays on Gucci Gang, which won D3 last season.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
So got a guy in D3 for Temple. Back corner bunker now moving up to D2.
Camel's having gun problems here in snake 1.
You think that was from the dive in?
I think it was because remember he landed on his gun. Core sample.
Yeah. So he's doing surgery right now.
Temple loses a body on Dorito side. That's a support player for Twitch.
East Carolina's getting a good look here on this particular point. They have a slight advantage. Only 2 minutes and 26 seconds left to go.
And they have 5 bodies alive.
So there's Bouchari finally able to get his gun up.
And the East Carolina player that was on the Dorito side of the W just threw his body away completely. 100%. Trying to get Twitch out.
Well, and for Temple, Bouchari, well, his gun's kind of up. I mean, he's getting paintballs out of it. Well, now he's going back to, got to reopen it back.
There was the 5th player
again. So stand-up can is hot right now for Temple. They have the snake 1 and also back corner bunker snake side. So everyone's on the snake side.
East Carolina filling. And does he get him? Oh, he gets shot. Twitch makes the move.
They trade out. Trades out. So now everyone on Temple is on this snake side, but smartly,
Jake Dugan fills over to the home, shifting his body over towards the Dorito side, focusing his gun there.
Well, I'll tell you, Mike, if Bouchari can get his gun up and get up to this 50 again, he's going to be in the best spot on the field because there's no one on that D side really for either team, and the numbers have gotten whittled down. But your boy is just still having big problems with his gun. I think he might have it up now.
He has his gun up.
I think this is attempt number 3 to get it working.
Yeah, he was shooting it to his bunker. Maybe he'll.
Let's see if he can rip a stream here if it actually works.
So Jake Dugan
his gun is working.
There we go. Now what he needs to do is talk to Fraley right behind him. Say, hey, is the wire clear? Crawl all the way up, and coincidentally, commentator Blessing gets all the way to the 50 snake. Slides on his gun again almost. And now he has his gun up, keyed up on the insert bunker on Dorito's side. It looks like ECU's whittled down to only 2 players.
Yeah.
I don't see a player in.
Well, they threw a couple bodies away.
Yeah.
I mean, Carolina had a little bit of an advantage.
Driver's seat, yeah.
Yeah, they were definitely, and they have a 1-point lead here. So Temple trying to tie this one up. There's only
39 seconds.
Yeah, 38 seconds left to go here. You can see Bouchard, he's kind of looking back like, hey, all right, what do I got behind me? Okay, I haven't seen him look at the clock. Have you seen your boy look at the clock yet?
He just did, I think. He looked over at his coach. That's my boy BC from Drexel on the sideline. And Jake Dugan fills up to the 40-yard line Dorito. 15 seconds about to be.
So now, after doing triple bypass gun surgery, Bouchard is now past the 50-yard line. He's still alive. Not enough time.
Oh, he gets...
And he's got to be careful not to get a penalty right here.
This is a gunfight there. Pops up and tries to shoot the insert bunk on Dorito's side.
Catches a couple extra. Yeah, we're going to be going into halftime here at 1-0. Wow.
You know what? I don't mind that. You're only down 1 point to start a new fresh half.
Well, for either team. If you're East Carolina, hey, we got the lead.
Yeah.
We could have 2 more long points, and as long as we can keep up, we're going to win. But if you're Temple, similar story. Hey, we're only down by 1, like you were saying.
Yeah.
So you're right. It's definitely not worst case scenario for either team. And we're going to reset here, put 10 more minutes on the clock. But, and I understand you guys went in with a similar situation, but this is the first time we've only seen 1 point scored in the first half.
Yeah. I love watching this kind of paintball, like slow, methodical paintball. As a player, and I'm sure you would agree, this is exciting for us.
It is because I understand it's like guys that watch a jiu-jitsu match. Most people would rather see 2 dudes standing there playing rock'em sock'em robots trying to knock each other out. Don't get me wrong, I love that too.
Yeah.
And I love watching fast paintball, but I do respect and appreciate the chess match that's happening with these long, drawn-out, very technical points where every gunfight matters. So let's check in down with Lauren Kelly in the pits.
Hey guys, I am here with Temple's coach. Sorry, I know you got a lot of things to do right now, but you guys are only down 1 point, but these have been extremely long points. Very slow. Going into the second half, do you think you guys are going to try to amp up the aggression and speed up these points, or do you think we're going to see some more slow playing here?
Yeah, I mean, take it as it comes, really. We went aggressive that time, broke S1, got in, the boy smashed his face, not much you can do there. They're playing the pocket, and we just need to adjust to that. I mean, we knew it. I watched them all morning, when they played earlier, and we just need to adjust to it and get a couple quick kills and just go flying down the field.
What do you need to adjust when a team is playing the pocket to make sure that you can get those points?
We just have to get wide so we can get the angles on it and push when the bumps are there so that we can come and get a better angle still on the guys that are trapped in the middle.
All right, well, we'll see if you can do that. Good luck in the second half. Back to you, Maddie.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lauren. So, yeah, we're going to be heading in here to a little bit of a halftime, then 10 more minutes, but a very slow, methodical first couple points here. That score sitting at 1-0. So, yeah, and Mike, I do agree with you. I do respect and enjoy the technical side of the game because, been in a lot of those before, and there's so much going on in their heads and trying to maneuver. And when if you're not working for the less points that are scored, if you're not working with a lot of points, each point is extra important.
And each body matters so much more. Even though bodies don't count, each body on the field, whether your gun's working or you're dead, counts so much more.
Absolutely. All right, so we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Going to be getting into this second half here shortly, and in the closest game that we've had heading into a second half, as far as the point total is concerned, not necessarily. I mean, we had one 1-point game yesterday with a lot of blowouts, but we haven't yet to have a game where it was 1-0 heading into this second half. But yeah, Temple may be losing by 1, but Mike, Temple's playing well.
I think they are, and they're forcing the issue here. They moved Twitch from the Dorito side over to the Snake front position. That's kind of where he's known for. He used to play on, remember that team Wrecking Crew?
Yep.
Yeah, New School Wrecking Crew. He was on that team for a long time with Alex Gray back when he was a rookie.
Okay.
And that's kind of where Twitch...
Alex Gray from Seattle Thunder.
Yes, sir. Seattle Uprising. But,
yeah, you're right. Seattle
the
Uprising.
other Seattle one.
Portland. Is it Portland or
no,
Portland?
Seattle now.
Seattle now?
They all moved to Seattle.
They keep moving it back and forth. So look at this run through attempted by Temple up in the center.
That's
he gets
Fraley
one.
making the move up there to bunker out the ECU player, and off that move, losing their home player ECU and a Dorito player as well.
Mike, this is what I like that I'm seeing at Temple. Even when they were down bodies, they were the ones pressing the issue.
And here they are again. That's Temple paintball for you. Their calling card is Broad Street Bullies. We're going to punch you in the face, and here we are. We're seeing it right now. Brady Chin here supporting Twitch. In the Snake 2. Yeah, Twitch is here at the Snake 50.
Not a team that's scared to attack. Now past the 50-yard line on both sides of the field, and here comes the move, and what a great job here.
Here we are. Right back to a 0-0 game.
Kutzler?
That's Twitch. Yeah, Chris Kutzler.
Yeah, nice job there. I mean, that was a great point. And yeah, it's 0-0, 1-1, whatever you want to call it. It's tied up. 8 minutes, 45 seconds to go here. We're in the second half. We're in the quarterfinals. Let's go down to Lauren.
Hey guys, you will not see Boucheri playing any more points today for Temple. During that second point, his gun went into the ground and he hit his face on it. He split his nose open, and they actually think it might be broken. So he's sitting down here on the sidelines, and they're getting someone to take care of him.
That's a big loss for Temple for sure, 100%, because he's been playing phenomenal for them this season, and he's one of their go-to guys. I hope he can get himself healed up for at least a minute, so he can be a motivational support at least for the pits.
Well, yeah, we're about to watch this replay, but we're looking over in the pits right now, and yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt, man. He's over there in the corner, kind of shaking up a little bit. And
this is my boy Fraley just making that move, busting open. He gets the second kill from the. That was almost a Sergey move.
Well, he comes through, gets one, yeah, or an Alex Rodriguez.
Yeah, or that.
But he comes through, he gets one. He almost gets the second one, but he gets so far into the back line, all the guns are forced to turn to him. They have to react to that, and that allows Temple to come through and get there he is. So you can see he's got a busted up nose. Yeah, there's definitely a decent chance that might be broken.
That was the dive he made right into Snake 1, and he landed on his loader. It looked
so
like
he
his
played
tank
with
went
that
underneath
then.
him. Yeah, the whole point.
Yeah, the whole point, which was a really long point. So
I wonder
hey,
how
man,
bloody his mask looks.
Yeah, hey, that's a lot of heart right there, playing with essentially broken nose.
How does Matty Marshall say? Gumption, perhaps?
There you go. There's some gumption for you. I love that term, man. A lot of people don't really get that word, or people are like, what? I don't get what gumption is.
Cajones.
Number one, learn to use Google, and number two, I mean, you need it. There's a certain, there's almost this quality. It's a toughness. It's a heart. It's like if you put toughness and heart and experience all together in a blender
and mix it
and
up,
pour it out, you're pouring gumption out. And that's why guys like Alex Frazier, the Ironman dude, Shane Pistana, that's why guys like that love that word so much, is because that's because it's a real thing.
Yeah.
And you need that to prevail to be successful at high-level tournament paintball.
And Temple coming off the break and shooting out the insert bunker there he did break his gun there, and that was the insert bunker on Snake side for ECU getting shot out. What's really nice here is to see Brady Chin here, who's in the insert bunker on Snake side, coming off the bench and having a great first point. Let's see if he can repeat it here. He's playing with some composure, waiting for that gun to drop from the home bunker. He also has a Snake corner to battle with, and Fraley coming up here to fill the Snake side and ECU dropping the Snake corner.
So Temple again pressing the issue here, Mike. They have the 50-yard line. They're getting two
other
kills. So East Carolina,
the tides have turned.
Yeah,
for the Pirates.
Yeah, East Carolina now struggling a little bit with some survivability. They've really been doing really well at that. But the problem for East Carolina right now is they're allowing Temple to dictate the pace of this game.
Yeah. So they start off, and ECU concedes the point. Temple with 4 bodies remaining alive, it looks like. That's Brady Chin, Twitch. That's Chris Kutzler, Rich Atkovich, and I think that's Fraley out there to finish off the point for Temple.
Well, as we're getting deeper into this tournament. We're looking at, obviously they have more depth as far as their support crew.
Yeah.
But across the board with their starting 5 or 6.
Very versatile,
Very
fast
versatile,
players.
lots of weapons on. You hear me talk about weapons all the time. Why? Because if you don't have multiple weapons on the field, your team's going to get murdered.
Yeah.
That's just
100%.
the reality of the situation.
When you have guys that can play both the Dorito side insert and the snake side front and the back center and the wall, that's when you see some real success in this certain division.
The versatility is important, but the aggressive mindedness of Temple is kind of being the difference right now. And they lose their starting snake guy in Boucheri. He comes off with a potential broken nose, and what happens?
2 different guys fill in his shoes.
Yeah. So I think we actually have a replay of that move that Boucheri, when he dove in and potentially broke his nose when he dove on his gun. So he comes in and dives in, and so he tanked himself.
Yep.
So the gun flips around and he tanks himself in the face. Thank God, obviously you got to wear the mask, but
they were practicing that on Thursday at CFP.
Well, look, again, gumption.
Yeah.
He takes a potential broken nose, he looked unfazed. He shook it off real quick. We didn't look like there was any physical problem with him.
A lot of times you see a player that dislocates their arm or breaks their face open and they get off the field.
Or they take it in the chin. Like they'll dive in and tank themselves on the bottom of the chin and get rattled and have to, and then you can look at him right there. You can see the busted up nose. Looks like he got punched in the face.
They get rattled and they sit there and hide. But guess what he does? He starts doing gun surgery, gets his gun back up.
3 times. He had to do like 3 gun surgeries.
And goes right to the 50-yard line.
Hey, man, gumption.
Yeah.
Nice work, man.
Yeah.
Hats off to you. I hope your nose is not broken.
ECU taking Paris, their senior, into snake off break. Gets shot out. And they also, at the same time, take the 30-yard line Dorito. They still have a back center player, and Obama, the insert bunker on the Dorito side. I like to call it that. It's like,
I understand, but you're using the paintball jargon, and the moms at home are going to know what you're talking about.
You talking about the ex-president? Huh? What? It's Donald Trump, guys. It's Donald Trump.
Yeah, well, everyone names it because when you hear us talk about bunkers, you have to use 3 or 4 words. It's the back corner bunker Aztec, where you guys just give it one name. It's the Apple or the Godzilla or the Monster, and so that's how it's easy to identify what's what. But every team, it's not like that's across the board. Every team has different names for these things.
Yeah, of course.
So right now, Temple, with that major penalty actually assessed on Temple, so 3 bodies left alive for them. But what are they doing? Still pressing the issue. They have a guy up in the center.
That's Fraley over there keying up on the snake side. Insert bunker. There's still 3 players left alive for ECU there. And guess what? Jake Dugan coming through runs down the 30-yard line for ECU and looks like he shoots out the ECU player in the back center.
There's only 2 players left alive for Temple. They're both at the center 50, and looks like they're only looking at 1 body right now for East Carolina. Also, what Temple needs to do, slow it down a little bit. It's 2-on-1, spread the field out, get the rest of that penalty off.
That's a
the
major,
clock.
right?
Yeah.
So get the penalty out, release the penalty, and win the point.
But they didn't listen to us. They went a little bit too fast and took out the 1 player, so now there's still 38 seconds left, and the point's being conceded. So what they should have done was identify that, slow play it, get that 38 seconds off the clock, or force the other team to concede.
But I know Temple. And guess what? Temple ain't
they really only have 1 speed, it seems like. Temple's definitely an aggressive team.
It's that 3rd, 4th gear in like a turbocharged 4-cylinder, 6-cylinder engine.
Yeah.
That's their speed.
Well, initially heading into the second half, it was 1-0. Temple had a goose egg, and now 3 unanswered points for Temple. They still have
6 minutes left on the clock.
There's 6 minutes, so there's some time. But with these long points and 38 seconds left, so this is the moment right now for East Carolina. 6:07 on the clock. They're going to be on a power play here for 38 seconds. If they can kill a body off the break, make it 3-on-5. Even if Temple can burn the clock off.
And we have a replay here.
So yeah, let's check out this replay. So
that's
there's the Pirates. Pirates
senior,
digging out.
The lone senior for the team. He was one of their scary players last season when we played them in prelims, and he gets dinked out off the break there going snake.
Little trip in the fall, heading out. So 6:07 left to go here, and let's check in with Lauren Kelly.
Hey guys, so Chim will be starting this point in the box. During the last point, he was hit in the thigh and was playing on. That's why he got that major penalty.
He's one of their fresher players, I think, but he has a lot of raw talent. And he's very fast. I think he just needs to slow it down a bit, in terms of, hey, it's just paintball. Might be a lot of cameras out here, but you have 4 other dudes out there that can really produce. Get dinked and get off the field. But I think that that Temple will be fine here.
You know, sometimes guys try too hard.
Yeah.
They feel like, I'm going to have to play this gray area right now, and you know, there's a lot of reps out there, man. You got to be careful.
And you know what? The paint over there has been pretty brittle depending on the batch that you get. So off the break, you know, you can clip someone in the side of the leg and it'll break right off.
So on the breakout here, it looks like the Pirates
ECU
now, look at this, a huge
ghost.
move. Yeah, he comes through, and off of that play, he gets one.
Yes.
So it's 4-on-4. Actually, no, 4-on-3 in favor of East Carolina. So what they need to do is they need to have somebody in position.
4-on-2.
3-on-3. Nope, 3-on-2. East Carolina, 2 bodies left alive for them.
My apologies.
Well, hopefully one of the East Carolina guys can get himself in a position to shoot the Temple body coming out if you're an East Carolina fan. If you're a Temple fan, you're hoping that that guy's going to come out and now give Temple a big advantage, and which would be great for them. Up by 2.
Well, now Twitch should recognize the fact that ECU's locked in on D side.
Mike,
he does.
Well, what needs to happen if I'm East Carolina, I'm going to blow the horn right now.
Yeah, of course.
Just
you need
blow
to
the horn.
Well, the penalty got released already by Brady.
But it's 4-on-2. There's 5 minutes and 18 seconds left. You're about to go down by 4. So do you want to be down by 4 with
100%?
Do you want to be down by 4 with 5:30 left, or do you want to be down by 4 with 4:30 left?
You need to get your better Dorito player who's sitting there in the 40-yard line Dorito and just got dinked out. You need to get him back off.
Blow the horn. This is my point.
Come on, let's go. Yeah, here he goes.
Yeah, just hit it. Hit it.
Maffeo's about to blow the horn.
The guy's not pulling off a 1-on-4. It's not going to happen, Maffeo. Hit the buzzer. Maffeo's hand is hovering over the buzzer, so he finally hits the buzzer.
Maybe he wanted to wake up. Maybe he wanted to wake up his team a little bit, get him bunkered. I don't know.
Okay, I see where you're going with that. I'm gonna counter with, again, would you rather be playing down by 4 with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left, or 45 seconds left, or 4:51?
Well,
I want that extra 40 seconds.
I think that pays homage to the fact that I went over to ECU before this match and I talked to them a little bit just to get some intel on them, and I asked them, how many seniors you got? We got 1. What grades are you guys? Sophomore. How long have you guys been playing paintball for? You know, a couple of years. Not a lot of experience.
That's impressive, though, the fact that they look this good this early in their careers.
Yeah.
And you see the replay here. So that was a big move by ECU, who had been, you know, not the attacking team of these 2 squads out here. And Temple will definitely playing the aggressor, but that was a big move by ECU.
Well, that's an interesting breakout that we see for them in a play call. They opt for the really aggressive play with a body, you know, down for Temple, a 5-on-4 situation. If I were them, I would have tried to key up on one guy, make it a 5-on-3 off the break, and then make the aggressive moves, right?
Yeah.
You know, you're going to win a 5-on-3 statistically off the break many, many times.
So I apologize earlier. They're down by 3. 4 minutes and 51 seconds left. Everyone's going to be at 5 strong here. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
And we're back here with ECU on the right and Temple on the left. Looks like Temple might be calling a timeout. They don't have any players out in the box, and yep, they did. So opting to get some rest for their starting 5, and I think they're probably going to keep pressing. That's the Temple style, man.
If it's working, why stop going with those
if
safe
it ain't
plays?
broke, don't fix it, they say.
Absolutely, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. And also, East Carolina really hasn't been doing a good job of stopping the aggression of Temple. So since we do have a little bit of extra time here, 2-minute timeout, 4:51 to go in this matchup, and Temple 3-point lead. We'll be right back.
And we're actually back here after the timeout with Temple here on your left and ECU on your right.
Mike, they tricked us.
Yeah.
You know? Just when we thought we were getting
it's called the
to this
Philly
point.
fake out.
Well, a lot of those timeouts, I don't know why everyone does this. I think it's just they're maximizing the amount of time they have to work with. But everyone wants to hit that timeout with like 1 second left.
Yeah, and they want to basically try to trick the other team.
Sorry, 10 seconds, because you can't hit it under 10 seconds.
With 11 seconds left. And Temple lining up here on your left. Looks like they're probably going to go to the wall off the break, which they do. That's Fraley going up there, keying up on Snake side. And did they dink him out? Yep, they shot the Snake corner for ECU. That was Fraley.
It was either Fraley on the run or the tall stand-up guy for Temple.
Yeah, I think it was a combination of both.
Well, ECU able to get up here to the 50, and here comes Fraley. Fraley's going to come and execute him.
There's
no one's
one,
touched him. There
there's
goes
two.
Fraley. And Fraley untouched almost all the way into the back line. But we're going to see a major. What a great run by Fraley.
100%. He's one of their newer players. This is his first season with Temple. And it's really awesome to see that kind of instinct, that killer instinct.
Well, that might do it here. That run through might have just, that might have been it.
ECU.
That might have been the hammer dropping down on the skull right there, because 4 minutes and 12 seconds left. Now we're going to be down by 4, and they have a major penalty. Doesn't look good right now for the Pirates.
Yeah, the proverbial skull and crossbones just got smashed, as they might say. Fraley realizing, hearing from his coach that there's a right side of the wall, makes that move, launches, makes it clean. He blasts him in the face. The ECU player looks so scared that he dropped his gun, and Fraley continues and shoots out the can bunker on Dorito's side before getting lit up. But, you know, blew the game open. He did his job. And he was assisting on the shot out on the snake off the break.
Yeah, I mean, he might have got that shot. I mean, we maybe called half a kill for Fraley, half a kill for his back guy. Both guns were shooting that lane. We don't know exactly who shot him, but they were putting paint on him. But yeah, again, what did he do? He knew what the initial game plan was, had to pull an audible because he got the information from his coach. He runs through, gets a real solid bunker move, and then no one's touched him, so he continues through. All the guns turned to him, and he got riddled, but rightfully so, he put his gun up. Let's actually get a replay of this. So we're looking at ECU on the breakout here. So there's the snake runner going out wide to the back bunker. Kind of gets a little stuck there.
That's that Florida sand for you.
It is like grass on beach sand out here.
Yeah.
And then, but here's the run through. So Fraley comes through, gets him, stitches him up, keeps going. Nobody's touched him. Gets another one, and then starts to get pumped. But he didn't really get shot that much.
But he also.
Yeah, he didn't even really get shot that much. But again, you saw all those guns turn to him, and a couple guys on his team
also
got
drew
some
a major.
kills. And he drew the major.
So how many kills is that? Like 7?
He got a baker's dozen of kills.
Right.
So good job by Fraley. 4:07 left to go. Down by 4. East Carolina with a major penalty. It's going to be rough for him here. We'll see what they can do. We'll be right back. 4:07 to go. Let's check in with Lauren Kelly. She has an update with the Pirates.
Thanks. During that timeout, the Pirates coach was telling his players that going into this point, they are going to be a body down. So he wants all 4 guns up, and he wants them to push down the field, but focus on just getting that penalty off the clock. Back to you.
Well, that's some good advice. They did have 4 guns up, and they all stayed alive.
Yeah, they all stay alive, but they don't generate a kill off the break. So Temple here has 5 alive, double up back center. The insert bunker on Dorito side, the center can here, and Chris Kutzler, my boy Twitch here in the God. And ECU still has their 4 bodies alive, but ref going in to check the insert bunker there on Snake side and calls him out. So now ECU is dealing with 3 bodies.
Yeah, now they're in a bad spot.
Terrible.
It's 3 on 5. They still have a minute 13 seconds
And
left
now
on a
no one's
major
looking
penalty,
Snake side.
and they're down by 4. I mean, this is pretty much it right now for East Carolina.
Yeah.
If they had come out, killed somebody off the break, got their body out, and won this point to make it a 3-point spread, and they did that in a minute, then we might be having we might be singing a different song. But right now, it looks like Temple's going to be advancing.
Yeah, 100%. Chris Kutzler moving up from the God in one move, goes to the 50 Snake. Someone generated a G off the center and also out of the G being a kill out of the back center. So the center player for ECU is now dealing with, and he's dead, dealing with 4 Temple bodies. Owls, 5.
Hey,
5 alive.
Mike, Temple looks good. Temple looks really good.
I told you yesterday.
You did.
One of the favorites here, just their versatility, their aggressiveness in this format is going to, the fact that these guys, I know for a fact, they work out, they train hard, and they play a lot of paintball. They go down to OXCC in Chesapeake City where we used to have the MAO event.
Been there a couple
and
years.
They play doubles all the time, and they shoot a lot of paint. And they also have experience in their staff. They have 3 or 4 alumni down there.
Well, and so that's always good to have, like you coming back as an alumni with Drexel to help lead the squad. Where are they at with like seniors, freshmen, sophomores? I mean, are they going to have a lot of returners next year, or are they losing a bunch of guys?
They are only graduating 1 player, and that's Rich Atkovich. And he's been
around,
their star for a long time.
He's been their star for a long time.
He's the only player, when I talked to him yesterday, that's actually graduating. So, yeah, he's one of their key guys, but look at the other 5 dudes out there. That speaks volumes to their...
They're definitely a threat now.
And in this
league,
if you can have a run for 2 years, that's amazing.
Yeah, because again, you're cycling through a lot of guys.
Yeah,
it's rough.
You can't
out
just
here.
pick and choose.
Yeah, and every year we always have. I mean, we could go through the list over the years. FGCU, Long Beach, Penn, UConn, Drexel. There's been a lot of teams that have had that 2-3 year run, right? Yeah. UCF right now. They made the finals last year. They just beat Texas A&M for the past couple of years. So you go on that 2-3 year run where you get a bunch of guys that seem to vibe together. You get some talent on the squad, but then you have to rebuild after that.
That's what's really important about having that alumni return, because those guys are bringing the experience from years and years and years of this division, knowing how much fun it is, and also what you need to do to be successful here.
Well, it's the transference of knowledge.
Correct. That's the human story.
1,000,000%. Couldn't agree more.
So here, Temple breaking out with 5 bodies alive. It looks like Brady Chin going out to the snake corner. Is that Camel back out? He is. Camel's back out.
He made it back out, back center, huh?
Yeah.
So Bouchari, with broken nose and all, decided to throw the goggles back on and get out there.
Hey, man, I need to get out of here for 1 more point. Just let me do it. I'll be healed up for tomorrow. I need to get my gun back up.
Yeah, showing some of that gumption like we talked about.
They shoot an ECU player off the break. ECU sitting in the snake corner, the insert bunker there. He gets released. He gets shot on the shoulder. That theoretically should have drawn another penalty because he got shot right as he left the box. So ECU whittled down to 3 players left, the back center, the center can, and the snake corner. Jacob, with a broken nose, filling all the way from back center to the wall. I mean, you can't ask for more.
He's trying to get himself something. You can't ask for more out of your players than that. You get hurt, and then you get back in there. Love seeing that.
Jake Dugan filling all the way into the 50 snake. He's alive. Temple peeling off, and here comes Camel.
Bouchari, and he's going to bunker out the last guy. He didn't know he was even there, but knew the bunker to run to, and he drops him almost to the ground. Guy stumbles trying to get out of there.
That was very, very nice for Camel, because he could have definitely Lasoyed him.
Just shot him right in the back of the head.
Right in the back of the head.
Yeah. Ear hold him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he gave him a couple, pumped him in the back a little bit, but he didn't know exactly where that guy was.
No.
He knew the spot to run to. Hey, I'm gonna cut out wide. run to the farthest bunker out on that side of the field. And, oh, my God, there's a guy here. Luckily for him, there were so many Temple players left alive, and that last player for ECU was just totally focused on that D side, and then Boucheri just pumped him in the back.
So unfortunately, I took a bit of a break after we played this morning, but how many blowouts have been on this field for the whole tournament?
A ton.
This is ECU scores a first point, and Temple scores 7 straight.
Well, we're looking here at this replay. It depends on what you define as a blowout. So, if we're talking about, say, 5, 6, 7 points, I mean, you give me your definition of blowout, I'll tell you how many we had. And here comes right now. Boucheri comes.
Gets him right in the pack.
And he stumbles a little bit getting out. But still, hats off to Boucheri as, again, we saw occasionally just joining us early on in this match. I think it was what point was that? It was pretty early on. He took a header diving into the snake, tanked himself in the face.
Broke his nose.
Potentially broke his nose. I mean, he definitely had 2 or 3, yeah, so this is a shot from Boucheri earlier after, he played that entire point, fixed his gun, played the point, did well. I think he might even played another point, too.
And they won that point.
And he was in the snake doing what he was supposed to do, and then had to take a breather and figure out what the hell was wrong with his nose. But had enough toughness to come out and play that last point and bunkered the last guy out.
If you can score 7 points in a half, and you know what I know Ben's saying right now to his players, I want 3 more points. That's what he's saying to his players right now. I've seen it before. He's telling his players, I want more points. I want you guys to show all of these other teams what we can do, and to be scared of us going into Sunday. I mean, they made Sunday now.
Well, one of the teams that everyone was scared of, Texas A&M, just got knocked out by UCF, so now people should be scared of UCF. But yeah, if Temple can come into it, score no points. They didn't score 1 point in the first half.
Not 1 point.
Not 1 point. And to score 7 straight points in 10 minutes after not scoring a point through 10 minutes.
And Temple lanes out the entire ECU side. But ECU has some good real estate here.
Temple losing 2 bodies.
Correct.
So ECU might be able to put another point on the board, but this game's over.
Yeah.
If you would like to go refresh your beverage and get ready for Liberty taking on Drexel next, now would probably be the time to do it.
I need to go stretch my my lungs, I think, for that one.
Yeah. Your voice seems to be holding up, though.
Lozenges and tea.
I mainline Halls while I'm up here.
So ECU sitting with some good position. They have the player in the 50, Dorito, the player backing him up over there on the 40-yard line, Dorito, and 24, that's Austin King.
Time's ticking down, though. 34 seconds to go. ECU trying to put this...
At least get some pride.
Yeah, and which they do. So
they do have a lot of pride, and I think what's going to be scary about this team next season is how good we've seen them play this whole event. And yeah, they got blown out by Temple. But
okay, well, yeah, they had a bad second half. They had a great first half.
Certainly.
Really bad second half.
Yeah. If they can look within themselves and say, hey, man, we're going to come out next season and come swinging, they have sophomores, juniors, and they could work for the next year, working together, increase their communication, increase their fundamentals, and be a really scary team next season. They have the aggressiveness. They clearly do.
Yeah, and I think they have the right attitude, too.
Yeah.
I talked to them after their loss that they took in overtime to Penn State yesterday, and they had a really positive vibe about them. And, I basically told them, I said, look, that was a good look for you guys. You guys, you performed well. Obviously, you took the loss, so let that resonate. However, take the positive elements from those moments and then move that on to today. And not only that, but keep it going further, because East Carolina Pirates, they've never really been a big threat here at this level, at the highest level of college paintball. But this is a squad that could beat, just like you were saying.
And they're from the Carolinas, which has pretty decent weather in the wintertime. They can play when all of these teams are taking their winter breaks because of the snow, Temple being one of them, Penn State being another of them. They could be sitting there playing in the Carolinas and getting better at paintball. And look at Temple right now. They're sending out their starting line for the last 28 seconds. I'm telling you, man, that's what these guys do.
That's Ben over there, the coach, saying...
That's Ben saying, I want another point in 28 seconds right now. I can go down there and ask him after this, and that's certainly exactly what's
Well,
happening.
Ben's pretty intense.
Yeah.
He loves paintball, alumni obviously at Temple, but he goes way back. I mean,
He's
one
from
of
the Shire, Wild Geese.
I was just gonna say one of the very first pro teams ever to play paintball. He's not that old, but he as a kid had the older guys on the Wild
Teach him.
Geese, which was again throwing it way back, which was a pretty high level pro team in the late '80s.
Yeah.
And so the older guys on that. So it's cool again, just how the legacy continues on. Him now helping coach these guys. So here we go, Temple trying to execute. The player up in the center. No, he's just going to pause.
There's Rich Akovich on the right side. He's going around.
Ooh, but he gets
trades
his head
out.
peeled off, but he trades out. But off of that, they're able to take D3, but he gets taken out. But now under 10 seconds to go, 2-on-2, and that should do it. Final score should be 7-2.
In favor of Temple. What I like this last point from ECU is they still pushed. That shows a lot of heart for them, and that's really nice to see.
Like we said, the future is very bright for ECU.
Certainly.
The fact that they have a lot of underclassmen, the fact that they have a great attitude. Again, they had a really good look out here. I really like what we saw out of them, they seem to care. They really want to be good. And if you don't have that desire to be great, then you're never going to be great because you're not willing to put the work in that's required to get to the top of this game.
100%. And here's a replay of Rich Akovich going around to trade out with the last W transaction, how you say, up there. And Rich is a great kid, man. He's definitely going to be missed for the Temple organization, for sure. But yeah, as you were saying before, you know, as with anything in life, right? If you can give it your all, if you could put your heart and soul into something, whether it be paintball or ping pong, you're going to get good at it no matter what. And especially with this sport, I think it's so fundamental to be mental in this game. And if you can keep playing over and over again, we have Lauren Kelly here for an update with Temple.
Hey guys, I'm here with Boucher and McDonald. Congratulations, guys. You made it into Sundays. Boucher, I mean, you hurt yourself out there, and you still went out to play. Maddie was saying you have a ton of gumption for doing that. How are you feeling right now, and why did you want to get back in the game after that?
First of all, I can't feel my face at all. And second of all, I feel like I owe my team a lot, especially like we've been here for the past 3 years, never made it to Sunday Club, so we were really close, so I just had to push myself that extra mile just to get into the Sundays.
Well, that is exactly what you did. McDonald, coming into this match, it is a big match. You guys do have something to prove. What was the focus coming into this, especially the second half, because you had a slower start the first half?
The focus for me became Jacob's nose for a little bit. It's a really beautiful nose, and he hurt it really bad. I was really upset about that. But, you know, it was a super slow first half, and, you know, one of the smartest paintball players I ever played with, Dave Freed, told me, you can't lose if you don't die. And that's how we played. We just didn't die. We just stayed in our bunkers, tried to stay alive, and that's what we did in the second half, too. The team that stays in their bunkers, stays alive, waits for the other team to make stupid moves, and kills them when they do that, is the team that's going to win and the team that's going to get a Sunday, and the team that's going to hoist that trophy at the end of Sunday. And that's what we're aiming for.
Well, good luck for that. You guys played an incredible game. Go bandage up that beautiful nose of yours. Thanks, guys. Stay tuned for more games.
I think that's going to be the key to Temple's success, that nose. Protect that nose.
Protect the nose. And I don't know about that. They definitely did a lot of dying, but they did a lot more killing. So congratulations to Temple as they take the victory and they move on. Next up, Liberty University Flames going to be taking on Drexel.
I got to get out of here.
Hey, yeah, go get them.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, and best of luck.
Thank you. See you guys later.
Thank you so much. So stick around with we're going to have this battle going down next. We'll be right back.
See ya.
We are back. National Collegiate Paintball Association Championships. I'm Matty Marshall. I'd like to welcome Kevin Catfish Arcia back up into the commentator booth. And right now, we are about to watch our next quarterfinal matchup. Liberty University Flames going to be taking on the Drexel Dragons. So, Catfish, what do you think about this match? Obviously, Liberty was a favorite heading into this event, but Drexel has been doing well here.
Yeah, they're playing well. They're no slouches, man. They're definitely going to bring it to Liberty.
Aggressive breakout for Drexel, too, in the center, but Liberty also sending a body up to that center 50. So the battle's about to go down. Drexel plays the aggressor, tries to come back and stay alive. We're going to see a major penalty assessed on Liberty.
Wow, Liberty off the break, getting a major. That's not going to bode well for them.
No, so bodies walking off. Just 2 players left alive for Liberty. Drexel still with a full complement. 5 players alive for them, and they should be able to cruise pretty easily and get this point.
Looks like the Drexel's doubling up the center wall and now moving into that. Looks like that 50 Dorito on the Dorito side.
So we'll see. Maybe Liberty can pull something off. Looks like they killed 2 Drexel players, so Drexel dropping some bodies in this high body situation.
Just probably just throwing bodies to the wind here. Looks like a Drexel player just trying to get the little mini W in the back center here. You got Kevin Liu for Drexel at the stand-up behind Snake, looking to dive into Snake 1 here. I don't know what's keeping him. Oh, yeah, they got to stand up. Liberty had to stand up.
He's looking at the stand. He can still get through that lane.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually the stand-up is going to be forced to look around and look at that D side of the field. And yeah, this should do it for Liberty. So nice closeout here by Drexel. They did lose a couple bodies, but they had a lot of bodies to work with. Looks like Leung actually got shot out of there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Leung did get shot by that stand-up. But the work was done on that D side and through the center there for Drexel to put the first point on the board. So, again, on paper, who's the favorite in this one? Kind of tough to call. Because Liberty went undefeated through the early parts of this season in college paintball, and everyone I talked to when I was like, hey, who are the favorites here? They obviously mentioned Texas A&M. They mentioned UCF, but everyone was talking about Liberty. So Drexel able to put that first point on the board. There's the replay here of the end of this particular point. Let's grab that flag.
Rothwell running it in.
Bothwell.
And the butchering continues.
William Bothwell.
At least on my end.
So a good start to this one for Drexel. See if they can keep it going. Unfortunately for Liberty, because of that major penalty. Hey, if you're going to get penalties, get them early. Get the penalties out of the way. 40 seconds left on that major penalty, so they will be down a body. Drexel will be down. Will be on the power play.
So, looks like we got some Liberty players coming out here. I mean, Liberty did have a nice breakout. I mean, they didn't overextend at all. You know, I think that on the first breakout, both teams were kind of trying to fill each other out. Drexel did run a guy to the center, but I mean, that's not all teams are doing that at this point in the game.
We are watching a lot more teams attack that center of the field, I believe, because it's a safer route. We were watching teams like UCF really dominate off the break and shoot bodies. All the top teams right now are able to consistently shoot bodies off the break. So because it is hard to consistently get out alive, more on the snake side, much more on the snake side than on the D side. That's, I think, why most teams are deciding to send a body up in that center.
Yeah, definitely. Well, here we go. Drexel playing down, or Liberty playing down the player because of that penalty. Looks like it was a gross major. Just under 30 seconds on that penalty, Matt.
Well, they're going to get that body back here pretty quick. 24 seconds to go.
Drexel being real conservative right now.
Well, Drexel didn't lose a body. No. You're definitely right, Kat. Very conservative breakout for Drexel. They doubled up that back center. They didn't send anyone up the gut. And they really just tried to focus on shooting another body here for Liberty to make it a 3-on-5, but they didn't do it. And also, it looks like we're starting to get a little bit of weather rolling in here. I'm looking over.
Oh, don't you jinx us.
I'm not jinxing us. I'm just describing the giant clouds. The giant clouds heading our way, and felt a couple raindrops.
I just spit that way. Sorry. Looks like Drexel is going strong. Deciding to go strong into the Doritos here. One player going to Dorito 1, the other one to the mini W on that side. Drexel player trying to shift over to the back of the Doritos and gets clipped sliding in. Looks like it's going to be 5-4 in favor of Liberty.
So
Liberty drops a Dorito player as well.
Which is unfortunate for them because they started this particular point down a body on that Drexel power play, but then they were able to get a couple kills. So now it's 4-on-3, still with an advantage for Liberty. So this point is going their way thus far. Drexel repositioning, setting Leon to the stand-up Temple here, snake side.
Yeah, Leon's been pretty solid on the snake side.
He has.
All tournament
He's
long.
definitely been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
6:30 to go. Now there's Kevin Leong, bottom portion of your screen. Drexel on your left, Liberty on your right. Liberty in the red and white. Drexel in the more of the murdered out uniforms.
Murdered out, son. Liberty moving into Dorito 3, sliding straight in there. Look like they still got a tall center W. Look like he's going to
Here comes the run through for Liberty, and he's able to get all the way into the back line. Nobody picked him up. He gets that last kill. And Liberty still with 2 bodies alive on that D side. So that was a strong point for Liberty to tie this game up here at 1.
Yeah. Looks like we had Bothwell on that end, the lone soldier left alive for Drexel back there when the Liberty Flames were burning down the field.
Well, that was a good point for Liberty. Today, both in the, well, if you look at the first game in the afternoon with UFC and Texas A&M, and then the second game with Temple and East Carolina, UCF, University of Central Florida, they put a bunch of points up early against Texas A&M. Texas A&M waited for a while to mount their comeback. East Carolina, heading into the second half, it was 1-0. Temple scored seven unanswered points in that second half. But the point I'm trying to make is that Drexel and Liberty are keeping this close thus far through 2 points.
Yeah.
And there was Leong, the consistent killer for Drexel over here on the snake side. And then here comes the run through for Liberty to finish off the last player for Drexel and put their first point on the board. So all tied up at 1. 6:07 to go here in this first half. And it looks like, where did you see Liberty get a minor penalty?
I did not see Liberty get a minor penalty. Was it on the hang?
Well, they have the point.
Yeah.
So maybe Lauren's got some info for us. Lauren, what do you got?
Hey guys, yeah, Liberty did get a penalty after the point because one of the players walked off of the field and into the pit without a sock barrel.
Shame on him.
A rookie mistake there.
Come on, dude. At this point in the game, you're not a casual. Just
yeah,
I'm always straight.
I mean, look, hey, I'm not a fan of the ticky-tack little penalties like that, but this is paintball, and you do got to keep it as safe as possible, and that's why those penalties exist. It is what it is. So on the breakout here on the wide shot, you see Drexel taking the snake off the break and Liberty losing a body. So that's just 3 players left alive for Liberty. Still 45 seconds left on that.
Kevin Leon
penalty
at the snake 2, tucked in pretty deep. Looks like we got a Drexel player coming off the Dorito side. So it's a 3-on-4 in favor of Drexel, I believe. We got the Liberty Flame player in the W coming over, putting some heat on Kevin over here as he's laying down. Snake 2. Yeah, there's about 11 seconds left on that penalty. Look for that Liberty player to come out. Hopefully not into a stream of paint.
Well, if you're Drexel, I mean, they have 4 bodies, so hopefully somebody's been looking up and see that penalty and try to get a shot on him as he runs out. They're not able to do it, so Liberty makes it out clean. Now it's tied up at the body count. It's 4-on-4, 5 minutes left to go. You can see their bottom side of your screen. Young in the snake again, and he is just getting peppered there from multiple angles, staying as low as he can. That's what you need to do in that situation, so he's playing well in there. He's not a giant guy, and he's able to play pretty small, and you see he's just biding his time, letting those guns focus on him, so hopefully some of his guys can reposition here, and everyone should know the count.
Yeah, definitely. Well, 4-4 now. It was 4-3 a second ago. It looks like a Liberty player making it to snake 1, looking for Kevin.
Yeah, but 2 moves made by Drexel at the same time to spread the field out, and that's what Leon wanted to happen. That's the whole reason you're, as the front guy, you sit in there and just wait. Chest on the ground, goggles in the grass, and just let those guys shoot at you so your players can get out wide, and that's what happened for Drexel. But Liberty able to make it into the snake, though. So Liberty doing a really good job of, they took that center 50, playing aggressive, making it into snake 1.
Look, we have Liberty player making it snake 2 right now. We got a Drexel player kicking out wide behind snake on the little temple on the corner.
That was a good move, giving Leong a little bit more support.
Yeah.
And now see, Leong still, look how tight he's still playing. Real down low.
I know that position too well.
Yeah, that was your spot, Kat.
Yeah. And that spot.
Many moons ago.
Many moons ago, sir. Many gray hairs ago.
Hey, don't even talk to me about gray hair.
Yeah, man. This guy right here. Trying to get that shot on Kevin Leon. Kevin Leon just doing his job, doing it real well. He has about three guns on him. He has the center W.
Well, he didn't get greedy.
No, he didn't get greedy at all. He's doing his job, like we were saying earlier.
He did exactly. The front center guy has only been focused on Leong, and rightfully so. And Liberty had to get a guy in the snake to deal with him. Great job by Liberty to do so. Liberty's still in really good position. Actually, Liberty has better field position, even though on the D side, Drexel has made it in to D3.
Oh, I did not see him slip into D3. That is a good call out. Look for that D3 player just smash this guy in the W right here.
Yeah, but the guy in the W knows that the D3 is hot. D3 player is focusing down that line. Now he shifts his gun towards that side. You see there the big wall in the center.
Yeah.
Big guy for Liberty is focusing on D3. D3 is that red Dorito, that bunker that he is just locked in on. You see the Liberty player in the snake. So there's the battle on the D side right now developing. There's also a battle in the snake. There's the Liberty player who's been doing a good job of controlling this line. I really like what I'm seeing out of this front player from Liberty.
This is a long point here.
Well,
man.
at long point, so players are going to be running out of paint. 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go. It's all tied up at 1. It's all tied up 4 bodies each. It couldn't get closer right now. And pretty even on the field as far as position is concerned. Both teams have a body in Snake 2. The player for Liberty is being much more proactive, but he's got to be careful. And then sure enough, the ref's going to get in and check him out. He is clean. Just there's bounce shots too in these positions. So if you're in Snake 2, you can definitely have a chance to bounce one off of the Empire bunker, off the little nub in the snake, and shoot him in the back from there.
Okay.
There's also a potential bounce shot off the pin on the inside. Was talking to some of the refs and some of the players earlier, and they were kind of breaking down some of these bounce shots they've been seeing.
Oh man, Kevin Leon popping his head up trying to get a shot across field on Dorito 2. There you got the center W player trying to keep that Dorito 2 at bay, trying to just clip him. There on your screen, we have a shot. That's Kevin Leon on the bottom left, while Christian Campbell there for Liberty.
I think we're going to halftime tied at 1. I don't see this play developing. No one's by their body language. No one's really. I mean, yeah, Liberty just did make a move from D2 into the mini wall on the D side. There's the center player for Liberty. And Liberty is now going to shift his gun towards Leon again. And look at that, though. No paint left for, Campbell. Campbell, no paint left on his back. It looks like the front player, he's still got some paint.
Kevin Leon just chilling right there, man. Campbell is definitely more productive here than Kevin is, although Kevin did shift all the guns in his favor. It looks like a Drexel player coming off the Dorito side, Matt.
Well, that's the first body to drop in a while, so it's now 3-on-4, but only 20 seconds left to go, Catfish.
Oh, man, look at Campbell making a move to the center snake 50.
Hey, I like how Campbell's playing in here for Liberty. He's been proactive. Kevin Leong has been a little bit more defensive, and now he's going to get run down by Campbell. Campbell makes it all the way into the back, and with 6 seconds left, here goes the run-through in the center. And what a great job by Liberty to get that point with 1 second left to go. Liberty going to take a 1-point lead heading into halftime, and what an amazing job by that man on your screen. Not sure who he is because 25 is not on my roster here, so thanks for switching your jerseys. but I'd like to give you your props right now because you played so well in that center. That guy made it. That was a long point.
Yeah.
That guy was in that center the entire time. He was dealing with threats. For a while, all he was doing was keeping Leong honest in the snake. Then after that, then he had to go and deal with the guy that was in D3 right in front of him, stayed alive through all of this, and then had the presence of mind when the run-through with Campbell happened on the snake side of the field. He knew they didn't have any time left. He looked at the clock, realized, all right, Campbell's on the run-through. I'm going to go grab the flag and hang it, and did it with just 1 second left.
Great move on his part. But, I mean, playing a center bunker like that, you got to keep your head on a swivel. I mean, it's your job to watch both sides. You know what I mean? Looks like it was Underman. That was the player we're talking about here. That was in the center.
Thomas Underman.
Wow. He had a game, man. I mean, I wonder how much pain he had. Because he was rolling that gun forever. Especially not Kevin Leong.
Well, yeah, he definitely pumped a lot of paint towards Kevin for sure. But still, Liberty, that was a very impressive play that they ran to close that out with not a lot of time left. To be honest, I didn't think it was going to happen.
Yeah, we already thought they were going in 1-1 tie, but 1 second left, straight in the second half. Buddy.
Yeah, so really close match here. I love seeing these close matches. We've had a ton of blowouts so far at this event, but we are into the deeper round of the tournament. This is the quarterfinals. It's win or go home, or for college paintball, win and bring a kiddie pool out with a bunch of beverages and then stand on the sideline with your shirt off and yell at everybody, because that's what it seems like all the teams want to do on Sunday here.
Yeah, definitely.
No, I love coming out to the NCPA tournament. It's great to talk to all the college guys. It's just a fun environment. It really is. So if you get a chance and you're out there and you're wondering, hey man, how can I get my team, like I love paintball, I'm out of college, how can I either get involved? Go to ncpa.com, get in touch with the people there. You can start up a club at your school. And you've been doing this event for years too. It's always a fun time and a really exciting tournament. Let's check out this replay here. So there's Campbell in the snake. He, again, been so proactive in there. It took him a while to get into snake one. He runs down Kevin Leong, and then off of that, Thomas Underman made the beautiful move up the center. There's Bothwell getting just chewed up by Campbell. So a little two-pack here. Look at this move for Campbell. He shoots out Kevin, who had played so tight in it that whole time. And then look at Underman right there.
Yeah.
Underman running through, head on a swivel, making sure everyone's dead. Pretty fast for a big man.
Yeah, he was moving.
So let's check in with Lauren Kelly here. We're at halftime.
Hey guys, I am here with Christian Campbell. Congratulations, you guys got that last point, which was big. You wanted to have that lead going into the second half. Now, you were a favorited team coming into this weekend because you were undefeated, but you had a harder day yesterday, losing both of your matches to A&M and to UCF. Tell me what you reevaluated and changed coming into today.
Yeah, I think we came out hot against both teams, but we started playing their game and tried to play the field. And typically we're a faster team, and so we're trying to play their game. We should have been playing our game, and they got up points on us, and they just kind of sat and cranked the timeout, and we tried to play their game and lost little gunfights and stuff like that. And so kind of fixing it up today and playing tighter and playing better. So.
All right. Well, I know you're supposed to be out there for that first point, so get out there. Thanks, Christian.
So nice job by Christian Campbell. 10 minutes up on that clock. We're going to get into the second half. The score, 2-1 in favor of Liberty. We'll be right back.
The Dye GF Boomstick is the next evolution of the legendary Dye barrel line. Our glass fiber barrels are constructed using the same custom assembly process as our trusted carbon fiber barrels. At the heart of the GF Boomstick is a gun-drilled 303 surgical steel insert, which has an extremely low coefficient of friction, provides the ultimate in durability, and gives you the smoothest surface finish. Two-piece alignment is a critical factor in a barrel's true accuracy. The GF's self-centering angled surfaces ensure proper back-to-tip mating, eliminating tolerance variations in thread wear. Dye's trademark muzzle port design gives the GF unparalleled accuracy and a low sound signature. The GF Boomstick is the most accurate, quiet, and stylish barrel available. With so much performance and versatility engineered into the Dye GF Boomstick, there's no question why it has been the choice of champions around the world for well over a decade.
These teams are switching sides now, so Liberty is going to be on your left, Drexel on your right. Drexel down by 1. A lot of time left to play. Whole second half of action.
Oh, Kevin Leong getting grilled up, trying to make that first initial move. We got 2 Drexel players coming off.
I was going to say, Catfish, 2 bodies coming off for Drexel, so great off-the-break shots here.
Underman, the big man, just making that bunker at will. Look how big that guy is.
He's a big guy, man. But that's the cool. The gun is the great equalizer. Now that you have this big wall bunker, you see a lot of tall, big guys playing that center spot and playing it well.
Yeah. Little guys can't go in there because they can't see over that W there. So that's kind of good. They got a big man going up there consistently.
So 9:26 as we're just getting things rolling here in the second half. Is Liberty trying to get out wide on the D side of the field and able to make it in clean. And it is impressive that Liberty, running essentially the same play that they ran heading out of the first half, and no one's been able to stop Underman from getting up in that center 50. Now I'm wondering though, I think, did Campbell come off? I think they still have 5 alive. So I'm waiting to see who's going to make it into Snake right now, because the issue is Drexel has 2 bodies in that back center bunker, and now Drexel moves up, or moves across rather, into the small wall bunker.
Campbell with a smooth dive into the Snake there. Making sure that core sample comes out of his barrel. Looks like he's going to crawl all the way up to the 50 Snake.
Yeah,
look for that shot across.
Campbell bided his time and then eventually made his way into the Snake, and now he's going to be right to the 50-yard line. Liberty's looking really solid right now.
Yeah, they're looking real good. It looks like they're just beating Drexel to the punch here.
Mike Zapanis, the coach for Drexel, had him up here in the last game to get some insight into what was going through Drexel's mind, and he smartly, immediately, we've seen some coaches and some teams let the time run out, but I think that was a smart play by Zap, as he was, even though they had some bodies left, and there's a ton of time left, he was like, this is a low percentage play for us. 5-on-2, probably not going to happen. So I'm just going to give him that point. It's still pretty close. 1-point spread right now. And we still have some time left here in this second half. And we'll be right back after this.
Truly believe in the guy next year, we're going to win. We are the scariest, nastiest, dirtiest team here, and we're going to win.
Liberty starting to oppress us, Catfish. Tell me if you agree?
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah, between Thomas Underman getting up in that center 50 and Campbell getting up here on the Snake side on the delay on a secondary move, not risking much. Liberty shooting Drexel off the break. This is gut check time for Drexel right now. They can't let Liberty continue to dictate the pace of this game. Drexel on your screen, getting ready to roll here for this next point.
I wonder where Underman's going.
Well, he threw a little switch out there, because this time Drexel counters and they realize, hey, Underman's doing some damage up there.
Underman. Look at the big man roll. Oh.
Hey, Underman's fast for a big guy.
Yeah, he is.
He is not slow at all.
Us big guys, when you get the momentum going, there's no stopping.
Yeah, but that's not fair for you, Catfish, because you were a fast guy to start with, so then when you got bigger, but you still kept some of the speed.
Hey, man, I gotta take it where I can get it.
Down by 2 still, Drexel. Now at the 50-yard line in the center. And Liberty playing on the heels a little bit, even though they still have 4 bodies left alive. No one in the Snake for either team, and no one even threatening to get into the Snake. Oh, but Drexel loses a body in that center, and now here comes Liberty. They take that 50, and a minor penalty going to be assessed on Drexel, so it is not looking good for them here again in this point. It was evened up on the body count, and Drexel even had position over Liberty, but a few quick kills and a penalty, and that minor's going to come off, and smartly Mike Zapanis immediately concedes that point, which gives Liberty another one, but most importantly for Drexel, saves that time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're 3 points down, but I mean,
if I was Zap, I'd be getting a little frustrated right now. It's not the end of the world yet, but Drexel is really they're letting Liberty play their game. Drexel has ceased to exert their will on Liberty. They need to change that up. They tried to in that particular point, but they just had too many bad deaths.
Yeah, definitely Liberty is dictating the pace of this game, and and in total control right now. And Mike seems like he's kind of talking, yelling at his guys right now. So, you know, trying to get them motivated, trying to let them know where they need to go, what lanes they need to shoot here.
Drexel's getting some help because I see Temple guys in there helping him out. I see the coach for Penn State over there helping him out. So they definitely have a lot of help in the Drexel pits. And they're going to need it, though, because they're down by 3, 7:26 to go, and Liberty just looks really crisp right now. They're executing off-the-break shots. They're winning gunfights. Drexel needs to get a good point here and shift the momentum their way.
Yeah, but, I mean, will it be possible with the way Liberty's playing right now? They're playing just, you know, calm, collective. They're living. They're making their secondary bumps. You know, they're getting the big man to the center W, and he's shutting down lanes that need to be shut down so that Campbell can make his move into the snake. And once you have him in the snake with the big man in the middle, it's kind of a done deal at that point.
I am impressed by how Underman and Campbell particularly, but across the board, Liberty getting production out of almost everyone that's been playing points for them, which is why the score is sitting at 4-1. It looks like a timeout has been called. Drexel, they need this. I'm not seeing enough out of Drexel right now. Yeah. Bad deaths out of their bunkers. They're letting Liberty control the pace of the game. That's not Drexel paintball. So,
no, not at all.
And they're having some mini huddles over there trying to discuss what they need to do in their pits. So with that timeout, we're going to take a timeout, and we'll be right back. The Drexel University Dragons need to step it up. They're down by 3 against Liberty. It's do or die time for them. They lose this game, they're out of the tournament. Liberty tried to fight to get to the semifinals. Already moving on to Sunday's competition is going to be the UCF Knights, as they had a big win over the Aggies and Temple University Owls. And Catfish, who do we need to see more out of from Drexel? Brandon Clement, Bothwell, Kevin Leong. Those are the guys that really need to step up right now. They've done a lot of work to get them this far. But down by 3, they need to mount an attack. Drexel, Liberty doesn't really need to go anywhere. All they need to do is just hold the line.
Well, they're definitely doing what they need to do right now. They're just, like you said, holding the line, making the key bumps like we see right now. Campbell making a bump into the snake stand-up.
Well, and a conservative breakout for both squads, but it looks like Liberty first to lose a body. No, Drexel also loses a body too, so it's 4-on-4. Drexel's still stuck in those back spots, though. Whereas Liberty has slightly better field position. And when I mean slightly, I mean slightly. Both teams have a body out wide on the snake side. The only real difference in position is the fact that Liberty does have a body in the stand-up temple. There he is at the bottom of your screen. And there goes Underman.
Nice.
Hey, Underman is fast for a big guy. I don't know exactly how big he is.
And he's smooth.
He's kind of built like a linebacker.
Yeah,
you know?
He's smooth right now.
He's not chunky. He's big in the shoulders, but I don't know how tall he is. I'm guessing maybe like 6'1", but he moves pretty quick for a big man.
We like to be called well-fed. Remember that.
Thought it was healthy.
Yeah, that too. We healthy. We're well-fed. We're well-fed.
Hey, I'm catching up, Catfish. I'm catching up. 6:03 to go. Similar situation, and there is the constant presence for Liberty up in that center 50. Thomas Underman.
Doing work. Look for Campbell to make a move here, and they got Kevin Leon tucked in good. Look for Campbell to make a move or a bump in the snake one here.
So I'm getting some info from the booth on Underman. Say he's 6'4". I'm gonna have to go stand next to him because he's definitely one of the bigger guys out here.
Well, that 6'4" player just shot out the back corner of the Dorito, giving the advantage to Liberty right now. Look at he's gunfighting skills, sliding skills. He fast, do it all. Oh, and Campbell sliding into snake one.
Campbell has done such a good job of secondarying into the snake because Liberty has a pretty conservative initial game plan. They haven't really gone anywhere crazy, nothing exotic, but Campbell is consistently secondarying into the snake, and Underman is constantly getting up into that center 50.
Campbell right now looking to get that shot on the center top, and someone smoked that player from the Dorito side.
Blow the horn, Zap. Nice, okay, good job, Mike, because yeah, it's not looking good. Liberty had the position. There just was a very low percentage chance that Drexel was going to be able to win that point. Even if they did, they would have had to burn off a bunch of time to do it, to work Liberty out of their spots, because at that point with a 3-point lead, 4-point lead, 3-point lead at the time, now a 4-point lead. So that was a very smart play there. So a little by Mike Zapanis to blow the horn. Under 5 minutes to go, down by 4. Liberty is starting to just dominate in this game now.
Yeah, Liberty is starting to run away. I mean, at what point are you going to stop giving them points? I mean, I know you got to give them points to keep time, on the clock, but that hole is getting deeper.
Yeah, and there's Clement. That's one of the players who's struggling a little bit here. One of their stars talking to their coach. So as they talk this thing out here, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. So let's check in with the third member of our broadcast team. Just 5 minutes to go here in this quarterfinal matchup. Lauren, what do you got for us?
Hey guys, I was in the Drexel pits during that the break this last minute, and basically the coach is telling the players that yes, it's going to be hard to come back now with this point spread, but it can be done. He's telling everyone that they need to believe in themselves, believe in each other, believe they can get this next point, and believe they can win this game. So he's really just trying to inspire them to get out there and fight.
Well, Drexel needs a little inspiration right now, and you can see they're still talking it up in there, which is good. That's what you want to see. He's talking to Kevin Leong right now, and it looks like a timeout being called. So these are crucial moments for Drexel. Yeah, that's good. You always want to keep your players in a positive mindset regardless of the situation on field, but the brass tacks reality for them is that Liberty's beating them up in the center. Liberty is shooting more bodies out of their bunkers. Liberty has very good survivability right now, whereas Drexel is starting to falter in that category. And so with that timeout called, we are going to take another commercial break. We have to pay the bills just like everyone else, so stick with us.
You know what makes paintball so amazing? The precedence is the top players will always dominate, and maybe that's true, just maybe. But the very concept of competition is that just because you're strong doesn't mean you can't be overcome. Every long shot or every underdog will tell you the same thing. The odds will be against you. The route to victory is a dark and windy road, but this test has no answer. This test is not science, it's not a textbook reference. This is a completely different universe, one where hard work and passion will always trump logic. The ticker has begun. In 5 seconds, that buzzer will go off. And before you make your first step, just remember, the past will not always add up to your future. No stat nor lineup makes the difference of who wins and loses until your moment arrives. And that is what makes paintball amazing. The new season has begun, and a whole new level of support is here. Take your team to the highest level of competition with industry-leading support and the best equipment paintball has to offer. And that's not all. We love winning just as much as you, and when your team wins, we all win. Join the sponsorship program and earn tons of free paint this year. Hear more at paintballsponsorship.com.
Do or die time right now for Drexel. They're down a bunch of points, and they don't have a lot of time left. A 4-point spread with a little under 5 minutes to go, so Drexel playing the aggressor. They do lose Leon, trying to send him to the snake off the break. They still have 2 bodies in that center. See if they can do something with this position. Liberty playing very conservative. 3 bodies in the back center off the break for Liberty. But Catfish, it worked out for them. They got a kill off the break, and a big one with Kevin Leon coming off.
And he was able to bump out. Let's see what we got here for Drexel. Drexel at the center 50 right there on your screen, as well as the white can right behind it. Trying to keep Campbell out of the snake. Campbell making that move to the tower to stand up. Now look for him to try to work a big guy behind him. Try to get him into the snake. Drexel trying to keep Underman out of the center here. Underman looks like he's at that the little can behind the wall. Drexel doubling up the wall now. Trying to have a turret on a machine gun on each side of that wall. Campbell.
Liberty just trying to eat up time. Liberty's just eating up time right now, Catfish.
Look at Liberty.
And then Liberty
Campbell
sees that kill,
him,
knows that lane is dropped, and immediately makes a beautiful move into the snake. Now that's good. That's perfect timing right there. That's situational awareness. You get that kill. Okay, you know what wasn't situational awareness? That death right there.
Yeah.
Well, he made again, good shot, dumps in there, but I don't think he knew there were 2 bodies in there.
He didn't know there was 2 bodies. I mean, I would have hoped the coach would have told him there was 2 bodies. I mean, you shoot 1 plus 1 is 2, right? There had to be another one in there. And Underman just letting him have it.
Well, that was Clement, who we've been asking for a little more from. And Clement was able to get that big kill on Campbell and tried to push up the field. It is reckless time. Yeah. This is reckless attack time for Drexel.
Yeah.
Particularly because I think they just had to concede another point. So Liberty really starting to run away with this one. 3 minutes and 2 seconds left to go. A 5-point spread, and Catfish, that should do it.
Yeah, that definitely should do it. I don't think Liberty's going to move out of the gray area in this next point coming up.
Probably not.
There's no need for them to, you know what I mean?
Said it before, I'm going to say it again. 5-point spread, 3 minutes to go. Take out a couple extra pods and just roll that gun.
Yes, sir.
Talk it up, roll the gun. You know it's coming. They have to run. They have to run into your guns, and you see
Campbell
there
getting chopped up, trying to make that move to the snake.
Campbell just had no idea, Kat, that Clement was in that spot.
Not at all. He knew after he got shot that he was there.
So a very unfortunate turn of events if you're Drexel, as they had high hopes coming into this match, but Liberty proving why they are a big favorite here. Yeah. And it's weird how things turn out. You never know what's going to happen in these games, in the sense that Texas A&M was favored over UCF Knights, and UCF took the Aggies down, and they took them down pretty big. So the Aggies beat Liberty in a really close game yesterday evening that was 1-1 at halftime. I think they won that game by 2 points. I think it was 3-1.
Oh, okay.
So a really low-scoring game. But Liberty is still alive here and looking really good against Drexel. So it's looking like Liberty's going to advance while Texas A&M got knocked out. Already in the semifinals are the University of Central Florida Knights and the Temple University Owls. Looking like Liberty's going to advance. And we have 1 game left. And it's going to be Penn State, who had my favorite game yesterday.
Yeah.
And they are going to be taking on FAU. So Penn State played a really close one against East Carolina Pirates. It went to overtime. It was a 1-point game. A highly exciting match.
Definitely. And let's see what we got here for Liberty. Oh, they're going to the little lay down wall there.
Triple,
oh, wow.
Triple wall play. The try wall.
Yeah, the try wall. 1 coming out. Looks like 2 Drexel players coming off 3. Make that 3. Don't know where that guy was going. Looks like Liberty's bumping out to the snake.
And Liberty now gets to D3, but gets chewed up by one of the players for Drexel up in that center. So they went try-wall. There's still 2 of them alive, rolling their guns towards the opposite sides of the field. 1 gun towards the D side, and 1 gun trying to shut that snake lane down. But they need to produce points and produce them fast.
Looks like one of the center players rolled out to the Dorito side. Oh, he's getting shot as he's coming through. Here comes Campbell with the run through with Leon. Trades out with Leon. It's a 1-on-1 now. Oh, is it a 1-on-1 now?
No, there's 2 bodies left alive for Liberty.
Okay, yeah. Oh, Liberty doesn't know there's 1. Oh, no, Drexel's players walking off.
Yeah, that's it for Drexel. So And that is it for this game. There's still a little under 2 minutes to play, but this is a massive lead. 6-point spread now. 7-1 will be your score. And Liberty player getting checked out.
Thumbs
and
up.
Thumbs up means the hang is good. Highly impressive performance, Catfish, from Liberty.
Yes, definitely nice, impressive win for them right now.
Let's check out this replay here. And after the try-wall play, only one player was left alive at the end.
Kevin Leon.
And here comes Liberty as he runs him down. So Liberty getting production across the board. Liberty controlling pretty much every part of this game. They shot more bodies off the break. They won more gunfights. They played more aggressive. But really, I wouldn't say it wasn't your stereotypical aggressive game plans, but they were highly aggressive on the secondaries.
Yeah.
Really good timing. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. So we're here in Orlando, Florida, and it has definitely cooled off a bit as the massive cloud cover has come in. Let's hopefully this rain can stay away for another hour, hour and a half. But it has definitely become very overcast. We're here 1 minute and 52 seconds left in the second half. Liberty dominating over Drexel.
Yeah, definitely a dominant performance on the part of the Flames. Looks like we have
another try-wall play.
Yeah, try-wall.
Whoa,
Wow!
It jumps over the top
and
of the...
get murdered.
Well, it looked cool, but it didn't work out very well for him. I haven't seen that yet. I've never seen any player leap over the little small section that's attached to the big wall bunker. There still is one player left alive, but he gets tattooed by Campbell. And Campbell is just eyes downfield, and this is going to be another point for Liberty.
They're just racking up points right now. Probably not hanging.
Yeah, I know there's minute 18 left, and they could get another point in. Maybe Drexel wants to play one for fun. Well, they're coming back with smiles on their faces and a little high five, so that's keeping the positive spirit going there. Yeah, they understand this is over. We gave it our best, but it wasn't a good one for Drexel, honestly. But they're keeping that positive attitude.
They should do a 5-wall. Just saying.
The all wall. We saw the quad wall with the all wall and delay yesterday from Missouri. I think it was Missouri S&T, which is the first time I think we'd seen that. I've been begging for it, mostly for fun, but it was fun to see. That game was over anyway.
You know what would have been real sweet?
Maybe Drexel will give us an all wall play here.
If they did all snake, all 5 guys just diving into the snake.
Yeah. I mean, that would look entertaining, but I mean, it's not gonna. It would be a terrible move.
Definitely.
So here they come on the charge up to that center 50.
Oh,
and there he goes. He jumps over it. So basically, he's the. It's like we just call that.
That's Bothwell.
Hey, he's like the rabbit. He's the rabbit running through. Everyone turns to shoot at him, but unfortunately, the rest of the guys didn't come around quite at the same time as he did. But he was just completely sacrificing his body. So 1 minute and 17 seconds to go. This game has already been decided. It will be the Liberty Flames moving on. One game remains, though. Penn State University Nittany Lions. And they will be taking on the Florida Atlantic University Owls in our last match of the day.
That's going to be a good one. That's for sure. We got Drexel coming out, 5 strong. I wonder what shenanigans they got up their sleeves here. We also have the Liberty on their side of the field, 5 strong. About 5 seconds on the clock.
Liberty on your screen, the winners here in this match, and moving on to the semifinals.
4 minutes. Oh no, 3 walls. Oh wow!
Diving in there.
In the dirt.
Oh, they go onto Liberty's side of the field. Go to D4. We haven't seen that move yet today.
That's a nice little move. He made
and
it.
doubling up the wall.
He made
it clean.
He made it clean. Oh, here comes a Liberty player to take him down.
He's about to get sacrificed.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, there's going to be a major penalty.
Major.
They should just run this clock out here.
They should just.
I mean, unless they want to get another one.
Yeah.
They've obviously, Drexel's been having fun past couple points. Even though still just giving Liberty some points. But again, game's been over for about 4 minutes anyway.
Oh, and Zap presses the button.
He wants another one.
A big smile on his face as he walks through the button and presses it.
Yeah, he was thinking about it, and he's like, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that quad wall play again.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can take their D5. Yeah. He made it across the 50 to the D4.
Yeah.
Their D3.
Slid right in. No one's done it. That's why he didn't get shot. No one's
in
expecting it.
case you missed it on the angle, so we're looking at the wide shot right from behind the back of Drexel's side, and so you had the guys running up towards the center. One of them cut in, so two bodies went to that center wall, and then the other guy cut off and went to that the farthest red Dorito on the other side of the field, and he made it in clean, and that's going against Liberty, who knew a push was coming and had pretty much 5 guns up.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe that's a play that might work.
Maybe a team out there saw that and was like, oh, maybe we should run that.
If you're going against a team that knows you're going to do something crazy and fun, and they know that the push has been coming in the center and that people have made D3 off the break, so you're running into guns. So I don't know. Maybe that's a play that will work. Definitely a low percentage play, but
a very low percentage play. But, hey.
I mean, I don't know. We've only seen it run once, and it worked, so that's 100% effective right there.
It's 100% effective. 60% of the time, it works all the time. No. Looks like we have a Liberty player starting to walk out onto the field now.
It is starting to sprinkle a little bit, so let's watch the replay on that move.
And there he cuts off. That's Kevin Leone diving into.
So they took D3 and went past the 50-yard line at the same time.
And here comes Liberty
but
to
here comes
take
that move.
him out.
That was a nice counter move.
Yeah.
Did he get a 2-pack? He did.
He did get a 2-pack.
He did get a 2-pack. Nice counter move by
maybe a 3-pack.
Liberty.
Three guys walked off. He might have gotten a 3-pack.
Did he get one of the wall guys?
Yeah, he got one of the wall guys.
Well, so Drexel this time
look at Liberty.
Oh, Liberty on their own run through and a bunch of penalties. There's still a body left alive, though. He's laying down, took the commando crawl right out of the gate, and he's on the ground. But he gets taken off. I think every ref on the field has thrown their penalty flag. I have no idea who the penalties are on whatsoever. The time has stopped. The time is not running off.
He was just laying prone there.
It has devolved into madness, Catfish.
Hey, why not? We've seen fights go down in the pits already today, so it's just a madness going on. It's definitely starting to come down here, Matt.
Yeah, the rain is, well, I wouldn't exactly call this, there is there's water falling from the sky, so I guess technically it's rain, but this is about the lightest sprinkle you could possibly get.
Yeah.
Now this is Florida, so in 5 minutes from now it could be a giant downpour with the bunkers hanging sideways.
And here comes the refs looking to talk over here what's going on with Drexel.
Well, yeah, the refs are having a convention out there. Yeah, the refs are having a convention trying to sort out those penalties.
And picking up their flags that everyone threw.
And they we haven't gotten information yet. And, well, there's definitely a major on Drexel. Now, all the flags that I saw go, did you see any majors? I felt like I saw all minors go up.
No, I saw a bunch of red flags go up. Like, there's a major on the board right now.
Well, no, I know, but that was from before.
Oh, was it
that
from
point
before?
Was only 13 seconds long.
Well, there was a bunch of red flags going up. Oh.
Oop, Drexel trying to get in the last second. 3 seconds for everyone to get out. 2, 1, and here we go. What sort of madness is going to go down right now? No, actually a pretty much standard point. Wait, the refs are waving everyone off. I don't know what just happened.
Someone just conceded a point. Don't know where that came from.
Yeah, so we're going to try to figure out exactly what happened up here. I mean,
Liberty,
hey, I'm not often speechless. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. 31 seconds to go still, and somebody conceded a point. I don't think it was Liberty because they're looking all
Drexel.
befuddled and confused. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back. Hopefully we'll figure this all out for you.
Want to learn how the pros run a practice and prepare for an NXL event? Go Sportz and Paintball Fit have teamed up to give you an inside look at just that. Watch live April 29th and 30th and learn what it takes to play the top level as we sit down with Red Legion, AC Dallas, and Chicago After Show. This event is made possible by the following sponsors: Paintball Fit, GI Sports Paintball, Empire Paintball, Carbon Paintball, and PB Swag Bag. Again, live broadcast April 29th and 30th.
So we are back, and let's check in with Lauren. Maybe she can decipher some of this craziness for us.
Yeah, I went over to the Drexel pits and I asked what was going on, and Coach Zapp said they're just having fun. And, you know, Liberty appreciates them giving them some more points, so it's a greater point spread for them. So we'll see how many more times this happens.
Well, hey, everyone's got a smile on their face. The guys are, you know, chucking it up over there in the Drexel pits, and, you know, even though Liberty looked very confused when that all went down, I think what they're trying to do, Catfish, is they're just trying to stall so that this next game can be played during a downpour. What do you think?
I think so too. They're gonna. It looks like they're gonna press that button as soon as the game starts again. Zap's standing right next to it.
Please no.
You and I know Zap. He's
I mean,
he's gonna press that.
This is the biggest point spread we've had. It's 11-1. Now,
I guarantee you,
a lot of these
yeah,
points.
3 to the snake, son.
They went 3 to the snake off the break?
Yeah, they got shot.
3 to the snake off the break, and they all die. Liberty's still confused as to what's going on. They're like, well, is there anyone else left alive? No, there's no one left alive. So we will finally see an end to this game, as the penalty crew from Drexel is going to have to come off too.
Yeah,
there's only 3 players that played that point. So it was Drexel that did get a penalty. It's completely irrelevant information at this point right now. The only thing you need to know is that Liberty is going to be advancing to play in the semifinals tomorrow morning. And there is one more game left, and it should be a good one. Penn State University Nittany Lions are going to be taking on the Florida Atlantic University Owls. I'm wondering who Lauren's going to interview here. It's not going to be someone on Drexel, though. It'd probably be pretty funny to listen to Drexel do an interview right now.
I think we should hear from the big man.
But, you know, one of the things I think we need to talk about is how much of a beatdown this was for Liberty. This is a big statement for Liberty. So whoever has to play Liberty tomorrow morning, they better come with their best game.
They have to sleep on the results of this game right now.
So Liberty is with our winners in Liberty Pit. Lauren, what do you got?
Hey guys, congratulations on that huge win. This was big for you because you didn't have a great day yesterday and you were coming into this weekend undefeated. Do you feel like this showing that you had in this match though was a perfect game or the best you can do moving forward?
I just think that we came out with like guns blazing. We came out aggressive. We knew we wanted to win and move on to Sunday because all the rest of our teams are advancing through and just kind of got us all motivated and all of us fired up. So yeah, I think we just played really aggressive and really well, all of us.
All right, so we're going to keep seeing you play aggressive, those aggressive plays moving into Sunday then?
Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea.
All right, I like it. What did you guys think of the last, 38 seconds that would never end in this game?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of dumb in my personal opinion. I mean, it's kind of making a joke out of the tournament, but yeah.
You'll take more points.
Yeah, we'll take more points if they're going to give them to us. So.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Back to you.
So that does it for that very long game. Congratulations to Liberty as they take the victory. Stick around. We got Penn State taking on Florida Atlantic University. We'll be right back here. More action from the 2017 National Collegiate Paintball Association Championships. See you in just a few. 2017 National Collegiate Paintball Association Championships. We are here in the last game of the day in the quarterfinals. Penn State taking on Florida Atlantic University. I'm Matty Marshall with Kevin Catfish Arcia. And right now, Penn State, FAU, Penn State had a really good game, interesting game yesterday against the Pirates. And it was the only game we've seen go to overtime. They ended up taking that victory. Pirates almost came back on them, so it was a scrappy victory for Penn State. And now they're taking on Florida Atlantic, who, even though Penn State got the bye, Florida Atlantic had to take on the University of Connecticut Huskies, and they beat them up pretty good. That score was 7-2. So Florida Atlantic with that one under their belt this morning. We'll see if they can keep it up here. And both teams send a body. Zach Johnson going up the center for Penn State. And holding off a little bit at the white can is FAU. And FAU is going to lose 2 bodies here. Just 3 bodies left alive for them, Catfish.
Yeah, looks like Penn State's losing 2 players to make that 3. They lost a little Johnson up the middle, as well as their whole, it looks like their snake side's blown out.
So quite the bloodbath first point here. Bodies dropping all over the place. It is 3-on-2 in favor of, no, 2-on-2, I think, right?
Yeah, 2-on-2 it looks like.
Yeah, 2-on-2.
Looks like we got an owl going into snake 1, so looking to make his move to snake 2. That's Bronson right there.
Yeah, in better field position right now because they've spread the field. Looks like Penn State has tried to spread the field out a little bit as they get a body out back bunker on the D side, but Robson, Corbin Robson stayed alive, got himself in good position, and even though it is 2-on-2, much better field position right now for FAU.
Oh, definitely. He's getting that shot on that little temple behind the Doritos on Penn State's side of the field. Looks like they still have that Penn State player in the tall stand-up in the middle, while the other owl is just walking his way up the Dorito side now into Dorito 50, trying to eliminate that player on the back of the Doritos in that little temple. Robson sliding into snake 2 on Penn State's side of the field.
Ooh, Penn State counters that move, and he gets out of that. And Robson hopefully is listening to the new communication coming to him from his coach, as the coach for Penn State is just bird-dogging Del Pazzo.
Yeah.
Del Pazzo is just bird-dogging Robson as hard as you can be bird-dogged right now.
And it looks like Penn State's is gonna lose this first point. There we go.
FAU able to pull this one out. Uh-oh, we have a potentially injured player here. He's grabbing his groin. So he either caught a heater to his jewels or might have twisted his groin in some way.
I think he got a heater to the jewels,
well,
but he's walking.
It could have bounced. Those are the worst ones.
Yeah.
Paintballs hurt way more when they bounce because no energy is dissipated. So
yeah, I know that.
If you're going to get hit in the junk, you probably want it to break because that way it doesn't hurt as much. Either way, you saw he's definitely in some pain, so see if he can shake that off. 8:14 to go, just getting things rolling here. Let's see the replay of the battle in the center. You can see everyone's got or some players have that beanie up and over their goggles because it has started to sprinkle here. So let's look at this. The last player left alive for Penn State as he comes around. And for sure. Absolutely, that's what happened.
Oh, man.
Hey, we've all been there before. Poor guy.
Poor Penn State player.
Yeah,
Jeez.
so he caught one in the precious parts and had to be kind of a little helped off the field.
Yeah, definitely. Well, speaking of Penn State, I want to give a shout-out and apologize to our good friend Tyler Nalick, who corrected me. I was calling Penn State Penn, and I would just like to apologize for that.
Yeah, that's back when I used to, on purpose, call Ohio University Ohio State just to anger Dave Pando. So, but FAU right now with and there's Corbin Robson, who's been playing very well for them, and there's Ansbra, Mr. Consistent. Gave him that name last year as he had just really stepped up for the FAU crew. And there's Ryan, another one of their top players. I really like the starting 5 from FAU, Catfish.
Yeah, it's a solid starting 5. Hansberg cut his dreads off, it looks like.
He did. You know, maybe he's getting almost done with college, so maybe he had to clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to get a real world job. Oh, and the Owl's dropping a player. That's Ansberg, speaking of which. Looks like they're sending a player up to the can. Penn State continually sending Johnson. Johnson beginning to get smoked in the back as an Owl player runs through. We have Gala here for the Owls diving into the snake, going past snake 2, straight to snake 50 here.
Well, we were looking over the shoulder. They were looking over the shoulders of Penn State. You see they have a little penetration on that D side of the field with the player in D2. Now we're looking at the FAU Owls. There's Ryan trying to ghost off the field as he got hit. Well, ghosting off the field doesn't work, though, if you walk off after you get to the back line, because you still are giving the team a lot of time to look and count your body.
Yeah.
But FAU in real good field position here, 50-yard line on the snake side of the field.
Penn State countering that with a move to the Dorito 2. Look for them to try and make that bump into Dorito 3. Looks like the Owls have 2 players on the snake side. I don't know where the other player is for them. Could be in that lay down W in the back. There's only 2 Owls alive, right?
Well, there's the player now who's past the 50-yard line who just got taken out. He has, I think that's Corbin again behind him. It is.
Yeah, Corbin just gets shot.
Corbin's real consistent at staying alive. Very
Yeah.
smart player, and looks like Dupree is going to be the hero here for Penn State. Well, Penn State had 3 bodies left alive. Penn State had Dupree, and it looks like Gunter also alive out there.
Yeah.
So good point for Penn State to tie it up. It's going to be 1 apiece, 6:31 to go here in this quarterfinal matchup. So even though FAU got into some good positions, Penn State was able to neutralize that situation. So let's check out this replay here, the battle in the center. So FAU launches, chooses to go towards the D side, stitches up the player in the center for Penn State, who had no idea that he was coming. Was that Zach Johnson?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so the missile, Zach Johnson getting taken out, and then we have the first attacker over here on the snake side. Boom, gets hit in the arm, and right in front of the referee. He gets pulled out that left, just Corbin Robson in the back. He tried to do a tactical retreat, didn't work. Nothing he could do was looking at 3 guns. So it's all tied up at 1.
All tied up. It's good match so far. I mean,
okay, so
very minimal mistakes.
Yeah, minimal mistakes. It's obviously, tie ball game right now. But so Catfish, and we still have the rest of this match to play, so we don't really know how well Penn State and Florida Atlantic are looking other than the games that they played thus far. But between the Central Florida Knights and Temple Owls and Liberty Flames, who do you think looks the best?
Well, before I answer that question, I like all teams, and all the guys out here are great guys. And this is just
no
on the
cop
performance.
out. Got to give me your answer.
On the performance, I like it. I like the Knights, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're just chopping people up. I mean, what can you say, man? They're starting with like a 1 to 2 player advantage every point. The way that they're playing right now, the lanes that they're picking, the people that they know they got to pick on, they're going the snake side, so they're just chopping everyone up in the snake. I mean, it leaves their snake guy when he gets in there. He doesn't have to deal with anyone in front of him. He has to deal with the people to the side of him, and that's just a great feeling, man.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. I couldn't agree more. I think the Knights, the University of Central Florida Knights, are the team to beat right now. Again, we still have to see what FAU and Penn State are going to bring to bear here in this matchup, and there goes Robson, who's able to stay alive and get up into that center.
Looks like Penn State has someone in the Dorito side. I'm not too sure if he's in the D2, maybe? But they got someone up ahead. Yeah, D2. Looks like they got a player in D2.
Yeah, doubling up that back center, Penn State. That spot's going to get tight if the FAU Owls can get up and get out wide. As it stands, they are also stuck in that pocket. So you can definitely spend as much time as you want doubled up in that back center as long as your opponents aren't out wide.
Yeah. And fortunately enough for them, their points are not wide at the current moment. We got the Owls a little bunched up in the center. Not too bunched up. I mean, they got a guy at the 50 wall. It looks like they're making a move to the mini wall on the Dorito side.
Yeah, that's Ryan.
Oh, man, Penn State player just shaking his head as he's taking the walk off the field coming from that stand-up temple and the center back.
Yeah, it was Thomas Ryan for FAU repositioning on the D side of the field, getting to that mini wall bunker, and now we're looking at that player in D3 for Penn State. Very concerned about Corbin Robson, who is at that center 50 for the FAU Owls. And he's been mostly focused on that little, on the bottom right-hand part of your screen, the mini wall bunker right there. And he's just trying to keep that player from filtering out wide. From that position, if Robson stays on that lane, that guy's stuck in that spot. He can't get out wide, he can't move up to the temple, and he can't go to the snake. And Robson knows that. That's why he's been posted on that lane. That's his job right now.
Yeah, definitely his job. Looks like we got a 3-on-5 on the Owls, and it looks like we got Gala just dipping straight into the snake, going into snake 50, looking for that crossfield shot on D2. Going to scoot into snake 50 now. And proceed to look. Oh, he must have got that. He must have clipped that guy at D2. Here comes Robson. Robson going to make a move up to their can't stand up behind the wall.
Yeah, so Robson continuing to play very solid for FAU. And there is
Gala's just trying to wrap.
Cody Luton's also in that, backing up his front player nicely. Again, I like the starters from FAU. I really do. I think these guys have been very consistent. They've been pushing the issue. They've been also audibling well when the situation changes and they have to make moves. They're definitely doing that on a successfully consistent basis. Now past the 50-yard line, really putting the pressure here on Penn State.
Oh, he's getting chopped up.
So Penn State's coach, Del Ponzo, is yelling at his guys in the pit to concede the point, preserve the time. 3:42 to go here in this first half, and Penn State is going to go down by 1. 2-1 will be the score.
Man, this is a tough battle right now. Tough battle, and it just looks like if the Owls are just like like we've been saying all week long, man. One team is just going to be a step ahead of the other team, and these matches are close. And unfortunately enough for now, the FAU Owls are just a step ahead at just winning their gun battles, getting into those bunkers that they need to get into, and just being consistent.
I kind of remember you saying a similar thing about FAU when they played against UConn, because though FAU definitely ran away with that one, the score was 7-2, some of those points were pretty close, but Florida Atlantic was just like you were saying, one step ahead, one move ahead.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, their players are just consistent.
So we're looking at this move here as FAU gets all the way into the snake. He's going to go up to that 50-yard line immediately. Been playing very consistent in there for FAU. And then you can see here as some damage, or trying to do damage control for Penn State and spread the field out. He had no idea where the player was in the snake. He also had no idea where Robson was. Robson, just look at that, creeping low, just hiding back there, waiting for that moment where the guy was going to run across, having no idea that he had made the move up. He still would have, that guy would have got torched even if Robson wasn't up at the stand-up can, even if he was at that center 50 still, the way that he had been holding that line down. I like what I'm seeing out of Robson. And again, like I'm saying, the starting lineup for FAU, but Robson, I just like he seems very calm and composed, and he's played in the snake. We've seen him up the center. He's played the one as the first attacker. He's played the 3. He's played the 2. He's basically playing all sorts of spots. But I think that the versatility for the Owls is being. It's easy for their 2s and 3s to do what they want when their 1s are constantly a presence in the snake and constantly making moves on the D side as well.
Well, Penn State making a move up to the center wall and just getting scalped as he peeks up the top. Robson trying to make a move up the middle and he gets shot. Looks like we got an even spread now, 4-on-4. Looks like pretty much even spread. They're mirroring each other a little bit. Looks like we got both stand-ups behind the snakes being filled.
Yes, you're definitely right. They're mirrored up as far as body count is concerned, and FAU does have a body out wide on that D side, and he now moves up into D2, so better field position right now for FAU.
Yeah, I believe that's Ponder over there making moves. Oh, Ponder getting scalped as he tried to get out of D2. Oh, and then snake 1 comes Gala. He's been in here and just being a nuisance for Penn State. Oh, trying to get that shot across field. Did he get that shot again? No, looks like, looks like he got little Zach Johnson. That's a little target. Oh, here comes the takedown and the snake. Gunter coming down and taking this.
Gunter rolling the dice. Yeah, Gunter rolling the dice in the attack. It does bring 2 bodies off right now for FAU Owls, and I think Penn State with the low body situation at that particular time. But the big move by Gunter blows open that point. Penn State with 2 players left alive. There is no one left on FAU, and we're going to have another tie game.
Yeah, Luton's just shaking his head. No. I think he thinks he might have got that shot on Gunter before Gunter shot him. And here comes Ansbro. Ansbro just not showing up to the game right now.
So, hey man, sometimes the kid makes a good move.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We used to, me and Rich Telford used to joke, because there was, I can't remember what tournament it was, but I got run down by some kid, and the kid made a good move. So Rich comes off, and he's like, well, what happened this, and why'd you break that lane? I'm like, hey man, the kid made a good move. What do you want me to do? I tried to shoot him and missed him. He made a better move than me. So you can see the replay with Gunter making a great move. Comes and runs down the first attacker for FAU, gets another body off, and that was going to do it. There were still 2 players left alive for Penn State. So it's all tied up at 2. 2 minutes left out here on the clock in the first half. We'll be right back after this.
truly believe in the guy next year, we're going to win. We are the scariest, nastiest, dirtiest team here, and we're going to win.
We are back. So lots of twos on the board right now. Tied at 2, 2 minutes to go. And about to get things rolling here in this point. But Catfish, a very close game. These teams very evenly matched. Obviously, you can see that by the score. But I like the scrappiness that we're seeing out of Penn State.
Yeah, Penn State is just super scrappy. It looks like one of their players is having trouble getting into his bunker to stand up behind Snake, getting eliminated. Looks like Robson just coming to the center 50 wall, starting to wrap and trying to get some eliminations here. Look like we have a Penn State player with his hopper on the ground in the back stand-up, just playing operation back there. I don't know what he's doing. Looks like we got the Owls just doubling up on the Snake side and diving straight into Snake 1 from the looter. Might go around here.
Time ticking off, minute and 25 to go. Robson now past the 50-yard line, and he gets a kill there. Robson is playing very smooth, very methodical paintball. It doesn't really look like he's exerting that much effort in making these moves.
Lewin just feasting right now.
And I say that as a good thing, you know, like he's making it look easy.
Yeah, of course.
You know, some guys run frantic to dive in and jump up, and they're kind of herky-jerky in their movements. Robinson is the complete opposite of that. Very methodical.
And you know what? When you talk to him, he's just like that. He's just like, hey, man, what's going on?
He does have a he's a very calm, very nice personality.
Just his demeanor is just calm, and, you know, just calms you when you talk to him.
Good guy. Really like Robson. And playing very well for his team in FAU. I mean, everyone on FAU is playing well. Yeah. That's why they've gotten this far in the tournament and why they're winning 3-2. So there goes Robson. So he gets in there, just calm, knows exactly which way the guy's shooting, knows where he's at. He gets that kill. He's already been at this bunker already here in this game. So not unfamiliar with the angles from there, and just tucks in, gets another kill. Robinson's getting it done.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Minute and 10 seconds to go here in this first half. A little slight lead for FAU, but the way that this game's going, I think that we could see it back and forth and a 1 or a 2 point spread at the end of the match to determine the winner.
Yeah, it's a give and take right now. I mean, it's who's willing to make the first move. Pretty much is winning these points. Who can get up to the 50 and cross that 50 faster, pretty much. Here come the Owls, checking their guns. Penn State. Now this is a good match. This is a good matchup. I like this. No one's running away with it. Their points are good points, good tough game points being played.
Well, there's obviously a high level of talent, and there's some returners here. We've seen, particularly on FAU, we've seen these names before. Penn State, Zach Johnson's got a lot of experience. Mitch DeBoer, we've seen him out here before. So they have some experience, guys. I think a little bit more experience in FAU. It looks like a timeout has been called. So with that timeout, we will take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back. Welcome back. Just a minute and 10 seconds left to go here in this first half. FAU with a slight lead. And the winner of this match will play Liberty tomorrow in the semifinals. Already the match is set. The Temple Owls will be taking on the University of Central Florida Knights. So big test for Temple, as I think the wide consensus is that the Knights are the team to beat here.
Yeah, it's definitely the team to beat, at least right now.
Hey, but Temple put up 7 points in one half.
This is true. Looks like we got a Penn State player walking off from the snake side. Robson making his move up to the center wall. We got an Owl player limping off. It looks like that's Ansborough.
And a minor penalty.
Oh, wow.
Minor penalty going to be assessed on FAU. We'll see if that costs them.
They got to get a guy into the penalty box. Looks like Robson in the center W.
Well, it's important to run to the box because your penalty time doesn't start until you get that man in the box.
In the box. Looks like they're making Ansborough get in there. Oh, Robson just getting murdered by Gunter.
Robson just got assassinated as Gunter ran through and put a bunch on Robson. And it looks like there is going to be, see, this is the scrappiness I'm talking about from Penn State.
Give and take, buddy. Give and take.
I think that's Dupree again. So Zach Johnson was in on that. 4 bodies for Penn State. Dupree. Yep. For Penn State. Dean Dupree.
Looks like we got a major. Is it a major?
I saw a minor. I saw a minor go up. So, and so minors come off if you lose. FAU lost that point. Penn State wins. They tie it up at 3. And that should be the story heading into the second half, because that minor will come off if they lost the point.
Yeah.
Should be 5-on-5. So we are at halftime. Still have the second half to play. Going to throw 10 more minutes on that clock. Let's check down with Lauren.
Hey guys, I'm here with Dean Dupree. Congratulations on that huge point. You guys tied it up going into the second half. What was running through your mind? You didn't have a lot of time on the clock, but I know you guys wanted that point. So what was running through your mind during that?
I mean, we knew how to beat them. I mean, we were only 1 point behind, so basically it was just get to our bunkers and play our game, and we got lucky and we got the point. So yeah.
All right, well, congratulations. Penn State is tied with FAU 3-3 going into the second half. Stay tuned after these commercials.
What's up, guys? Greg Seawers from the LA Ironman out here at the inaugural NXL Combine. So, insane day. We started first thing in the morning. We went through 4 different quadrants where you had myself and 5 other high-level pro guys out here teaching everyone different drills. So, like any clinic, we started out by teaching the guys how to, maneuver throughout the game, use certain skills, and kept it simple. And then moved on to time trials where we actually started testing their skills and grading them, because we actually had a bunch of high-level representatives from teams from Impact, from the Ironman. Billy Wing was here, Eric Crandall from Dyne's was here, scouting players. So the Combine's been a great opportunity for high-end pro teams to actually find the time to come watch some of the up-and-coming talent. So as we got through that, the guys got graded, they got broken up into teams, and then we got a little more complicated. We had one field running 5-on-3 drills and seeing how the players were able to break down the game. And then myself and Marcelo were working on a 3-on-3 half field drill and watching the guys try to work together and build that communication. While you had Grayson Goff and Ryan Greenspan working on a snake drill and seeing those guys be aggressive and work together to get down the field. So breaking down the game. We finished up by walking the field that the guys are actually going to play the Combine tournament on, and had an opportunity to watch them play together. We assembled their teams here, so a lot of these guys don't know each other. But again, a great opportunity for these high-end pro teams to see the up-and-coming players, and I gotta say, I was really impressed with what we saw. So events like this, the Combine, the Winter Classic, they're an incredible opportunity for up-and-coming players. A lot of this doesn't exist anywhere else. It's really hard to find high-end players available in your area. We're not able to make clinics in every area. Your field may not be available to us during that time frame. And to be honest, we're busy at the tournaments. So this is an incredible opportunity to get that one-on-one attention and progress through the sport. So the Combine also puts you in front of those eyes, right? But beyond that, the NXL Winter Classic is just a great opportunity to get the best practice humanly possible. You're gonna play with players from your area. You're gonna play at the level that you could maximize at, and you're gonna have an opportunity to play against other pros. So if there's one in your area, if you have the ability to make one, there's no better way to get that tournament experience that you need to be a better player. You'll hear a lot of high-end guys go, you just need experience. Well, this is where you get it. So I know you guys are interested. If you need more information, be sure to visit nxlpaintball.com or paintballcombine.com. Visit their social medias. They're on Instagram, they're on Facebook, and all the information will be available there to you. So be sure not to miss the next one. You don't want to miss out.
Starting the second half, we're in the quarterfinals. It's the last quarterfinal game. The semifinals, one of them are already set. It's going to be the Temple Owls taking on the University of Central Florida Knights. The Liberty Flames play the winner of this game, and it couldn't be closer. Tied up at 3, heading into the second half. These teams switch sides, so now FAU is going to be on your right.
Oh, wow.
And Penn State on your left.
Did you see that?
Yeah,
that out player went straight, jumped up, and smoked the other Penn State player coming in.
I think he smoked, that was Zach Johnson.
Well,
so he comes in, jumps over the top, it kind of like Tyler Harmon does for San Diego Dynasty, and shoots him on the jump shot.
I believe that was Luter.
But he did lose his body though, so would have been even nicer if he had made the jump shot and stayed in there and stayed alive. But as it stands right now, it's 4-on-4, and neither team has dominant field position. I think have to give the edge to FAU as they have the body on the insert bunker on the snake side and a little bit more penetration up the gut.
Looks like Penn State pushing more players towards the Dorito side of the field here. Well, as they don't have anyone on the snake side that I can see of. Looks like they have one in the little W.
Well, Catfish FAU loses, throws the body away, trying to get into snake 1. It's 3-on-4, favor of Penn State.
The Penn State player just got into stand up from behind the snake after that guy got eliminated. Making their way into Dorito 3 as well. Penn State on the move on the Dorito side, controlling Dorito 2 and Dorito 3. Robson getting shot out, possibly by Dorito 3.
Ooh, that's an uncharacteristic early death for Robson.
Yeah. Looks like Penn State is in the snake and just crawling up to the 50, as well taking control of the wall now. Dupree trying to get that shot on the back little tempo, and he does. Now look for the Doritos. Now look for Penn State to just come straight down the Doritos as no one's left. Besides this poor guy right here behind the snake, and he gets pelted.
Solid point crossfield for Penn State. That wasn't Zach Johnson that got shot running up into the center.
That wasn't?
No, Zach Johnson was still alive on that D side. Zach Johnson's been doing work on that D side for Penn State all weekend long. Not surprising, though, as one of the more talented guys on a pretty talented squad. So 8:15 to go, 1-point lead now for Penn State.
I don't know. That was a pretty sweet move. I mean, Lewin got there quick, jumped up, and smoked that guy.
Let's check out this replay here. So there goes the move on the D side. So there's Zach Johnson.
He's so tiny.
Zach Johnson makes his move into D3 after stopping quickly at the mini wall. Gets the shot on Corbin. And yeah, that was a nice crisp move. He knew the shot too.
Yeah. Yeah, Zach Johnson is just a little assassin.
He is a little assassin. He's a missile.
You know who he reminds me of? Andy
Copcock.
Yep.
Yeah, Andy Copcock, former teammate of ours from the Ironman long ago. Canadian killer. Yeah, Zach Johnson, he's very consistent over there. More consistent than he's been in the past, and obviously that comes with experience. He got a little time with Top Gun as well in the top level pro paintball, or high level national paintball. But the point I'm trying to make here is that Zach Johnson knows his shots. He goes in there, he knows where that shot is. He's not searching for his shots. No. That's the whole reason you walk the field, and obviously now there's really no excuse to not know your shots because we are so deep in the tournament. But it just, those windows don't exist for long. And knowing your shot, as soon as Johnson got in there, it takes out Corbin, and then very quickly Penn State was able to put that point on the board. Here's Zach Johnson, perfect paintball size.
Yeah, tiny. A 1-point advantage for Penn State at the current moment. Got about just 8:15 left on the clock, the second half.
8:14 to go.
Here's Will Johnson making it into the little mini W, and he gets eliminated trying to get in there. So we got one Penn State player coming off. The Owls are still 5 strong. Oh, actually, they're 3 now. Wah, wah. Penalty time,
yeah,
sir.
Penalty for FAU. Gives an advantage to Penn State. 4 bodies alive for Penn State. They're not out wide, though. Those bodies are in the pocket.
The Owls, but the Owls are, I mean, there's 3 left, but they're all in nice bunkers in the back.
Well, Penn State's quickly improving their position here. They're getting out wide on the snake side. They also just got out wide on the D side and took some ground in the center. You can see that they're on your screen. There's Penn State making moves.
I'm surprised no one's in the snake yet for Penn State.
Give them a little bit of time.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
What they need to do is they need to get in position to shoot the box.
Yeah.
The Owls are going to be getting their body back in 18 seconds. So the better position that Penn State has and have somebody able to shoot. Now you just got to pick. Is he going to come out right? Is he going to come out left?
Yeah. Well, only he knows. Now that's the advantage he has. He can see right through that screen and see where he wants to come out. Pick and choose. Well, let's see what he does here. He walked out and shoots the guy to Dorito side.
Oh, but trades his body out.
Oh, but he shot 2. Did he shoot 2 people coming out?
Well, 2 bodies are coming off.
Yeah, for Penn State.
I don't
one
know.
Owl. Yeah, I think he's pumping his fist like he shot 2 of those guys. Oh wow, if that's what the case is, that's nice right there.
Yeah, come right out of that penalty box and make a difference immediately. And Penn State, just 1 body left alive, and he is up in that center. It's Lopez. So as soon as FAU, with their 3 bodies, can just do a little bit of simple math, they'll figure out there's only 1 player left alive.
Into the snake. He needs to crawl all the way, peek right here, and just shoot this guy in the face.
And he does finally
get shot in the back by Ansbro.
Yeah, so Ansbro able to get that shot in on him. 6 minutes and 9 seconds to go, but FAU tying it up at 4. So here's this close game we won at Catfish.
Yes, sir. It's a good game. 6 minutes left.
Yeah, we thought that the games here in the quarters would be a little bit closer. The UCF Texas A&M game, that was exciting, but not that close. 4-point spread there. Temple beat up on East Carolina, and then Liberty ended up beating up on Drexel. So this is our first close game here in the quarterfinals, and we're seeing the replay of how this last point went down. You see the last player left alive up there, and he's about to get stitched up in the back, and that would do it for the Nittany Lions there in that point. Tied up at 4, 6 minutes and 9 seconds to go. We're going to be right back. See you in a few. Could not get any closer, Catfish.
No, not at all, man. Not at all.
You know what, though? I mean, yeah, it's a close game, but I like the fight we're seeing out of both these teams.
Yeah.
You could tell both these teams really want to move on to semifinals and be playing on Sunday.
And as they should, man. I mean, both teams are great teams. It looks like we got the standard 5 for the Owls ready to roll out.
I know both these teams have some depth, but to be honest, because their starters are playing so well, I would be riding their starters until the wheels fell off.
Oh, yeah.
With only 6 minutes left?
Yeah, faux show.
And heavy guns up for Penn State. Penn State.
The Owls have 3.
Catfish, actually, heavy guns up for both teams. The Owls rolled 4 or 5 guns off the break, keeping 4 bodies locked tight in the pocket. But they lose bodies getting out wide, trying to spread the field.
Yeah, the Penn State also lost their player coming out to the snake side. We got all gray bunkers being occupied right now on both sides of the fields here. Oh, man, no one wants to give an inch on this one, dude. We just got guys doing a lot. Oh, man, there's an elimination coming off Penn State side of the field.
Well, you can see here on the wide shot, no one's taking much ground. Penn State does have a little bit better field position over that D side, but they just lost another body.
Yeah.
So there's only 3 players left alive for them. And so look for the FAU Owls to start making moves here. And there's that body for Penn State. Now we're looking at the Owls. 4 bodies alive for them. They are also pretty far back. And then you can see Corbin wants to make his move, and he does. Look at though, he keeps those eyes up. Even when he's sliding into the bunker, his eyes are downfield, eyes still downfield. That allows him to make his move into the snake. Oh, but he got clipped out of there. So we haven't seen Robson die much early. He's been very consistent in getting in spots, but gets clipped, and that opens up an opportunity for Penn State as it's now 3-on-3.
Oh, man. Looks like the Owls are a little bit heavier on the Dorito side of the field. We got Luton coming out to fill in where Robson was. Trying to get that crossfield shot on that Dorito 2, or Dorito 3, excuse me. Luton trying to also get a shot on stand-up center back. No one wants to give an inch here. What do we got, 3-on-3?
We'll see, look at this though, trying to get an angle, keeping his gun low. You could just see the close shot. Now we're looking at Luton's. And he is trying to work and get into the snake. He's taken over for Robson, who took the early walk. 4 minutes to go here. We're in the second half. It's 3-on-3. It's 4-4.
And
not a lot of time left.
And we're making a move to D3, which causes the center back to shift his gun over to that D side. This is a time where Luton needs to jump in there, and this coach needs to let him know, hey, man, there's no one looking at you right now.
Ooh,
Get in there. Wow, Zach taking the walk.
Zach Johnson, and then here comes Thomas Ryan just jogging up to that center 50. He's going to wrap around, look D side first, now comes to the snake side. Penn State with 2 bodies left alive, one of them at the stand-up temple and the other one right beside him. They're crossing it up. That's the traditional cross.
Yeah.
One gun looking snake side, one looking D side.
3-on-2, advantage Owls at the moment. Ryan just chilling in the middle right there. Doesn't even know what he wants to do. Just hands on his knees, taking a breather, trying to assess what exactly is going on here. Oh, did he shoot that guy? No, he's making a move on their side of the field now. Hoping that the temple wraps, trying to catch him. Ansborough making it to the center 50 on the Dorito, and here comes the run through. Oh.
So kind of a last second major there as that point was concluding, and I see him looking over at FAU, which it looked like FAU was going to win that point. So we'll see the body count here after this penalty is pulled.
I think Luton's was still alive if they put Ansborough in there. So
well, they had 3. Yeah, but Luton's is about to walk off the field.
But they conceded
the point. Okay, so it doesn't matter. FAU will get that point. It's 5-4. And I think there was enough bodies still. I think it was so.
Oh.
Thomas Ryan's flipping out on the refs right now. So Thomas Ryan is losing it, and Robson's trying to calm everybody down. Let's check in with Lauren.
Okay, it seems that Ryan got a major penalty for playing on, so they will be starting a body down in this next point.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was definitely heated. One of their better players, Thomas Ryan, and I can't remember Thomas getting any penalties up until this point. So this is a pretty crucial moment to draw a major as their tournament is on the line. We're about to check out this replay. So here's the breakout, and there's a clip. Up. So that's Penn State, and then here comes Corbin. He's going to come across, and he just too high. Little sloppy getting into snake 1. Probably is going to want that one back. And then here comes the move as he gets his eye dotted. Zach Johnson loses a gunfight to Ansborough over there. So lots of little seesaw action back and forth. And so Penn State, though they are down a point, 2 minutes and 37 seconds. So for the bulk of the remainder of the second half, FAU is going to be playing down a body. Penn State will be on that power play. We're 10 seconds away from the start of this next point. And there's the culprit, Thomas Ryan, who's going to go walk in the box and have to watch his buddies through that net.
2 minutes. 2 minutes is pretty much the whole time.
On the breakout here on the wide shot and going up into that center.
Luton.
is Luton's. And the ref is chasing him in there. Look for a penalty if he has a hit. Anytime you see a running referee, he's got to go chase you into the center. And that is going to be another major on FAU.
Wow.
So though Penn State is still, this is crucial moments right now for FAU. They have 2 major penalties. It is very much in Penn. The ball has been thrown over to Penn State. Let's see if they could take advantage of this massive opportunity that these 2 sequential majors.
Oh man, he's going to chop this beat.
It's this last, if he just needs to take the time off the clock. I mean, it's.
Oh, there it is.
Rough go of it here for FAU as their hopes may be dashed. Yes, it's still tied. So we will have a tie game here, 5-5. But with 2 major penalties on FAU, they're going to have to play with 3 bodies. So best case scenario for them is they're maybe shoot 1. It's going to be tough to shoot. It's always tough to shoot 2 bodies off the break. That would be best case.
Yeah.
Would be even it up 3-on-3. But that's a low percentage play. And there is a frustrated Thomas Ryan. So let's check out this replay. So the body running up in the center, it was Luton's again. So Luton's gets shot, but I think he just got shot there, but that wasn't. So,
I don't.
So what I'm thinking might have happened was the ref ran. So Luton's runs up into the center, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The ref thinks he sees something, so he follows Luton's in. It looks like Luton's lost his first gunfight.
Yeah.
With not sure who that was over there on the other side of the field that shot him. And then the ref comes in looking for a hit and sees the giant Cyclops on him and then throws the major. But that hit didn't come from when he ran in.
No, that came from Johnson in the D2.
So that might just be a little bit of bad luck here, or a lot of bad luck for FAU considering the timing of that major penalty. But that being said, from that angle, I could not see the front of Luton. So I don't know exactly when he got hit. I mean, maybe we could get another look at that.
I'm being told by our sideline investigator that he actually had a shot on his shoulder.
Okay, so it was a shoulder. Yeah, I just saw that huge beacon on his face.
And tucked it in. That's a no-no.
Yeah, so bad go of it for Luton's out there in the center. Puts his team in a real bad spot.
Thank you, sideline investigator. Thumbs up.
So we are about to get it going here. 5 seconds to go. This could be the last point. Can FAU, with 3 bodies left alive, they roll 3 guns, and they stay in the pocket. But Penn State loses nobody. FAU risks it and goes out wide and now pushing up into D1. No one's picked him up. There are 4 guns looking snake side. That allowed FAU to get all the way to D2. And that might have been a little bit of a tactical mistake. I mean, they still have a big advantage here. And now getting into the snake 50. So good field position for Penn State, trying to make the most of this opportunity. They loses his gunfight. It's 4-on-3. That's what FAU wanted to happen, and still no one is watching the D side.
Yeah, Ansbrough just making his way all the way to D3. Little Zach Johnson now is being told where he's at, and he's making the.
Yeah, but Ansbrough drops the ball over there because he went to sleep on Johnson.
Yeah, we got Robson and Gala in the back. 2 lonely soldiers for the Owls.
However, 52 seconds left to go, so if FAU can just hold on with the 2 bodies they have left alive, they're about to get another body out in 8 seconds. But I don't think he's going to be able to make it out alive because he's going to be looking at 2 guns as he comes out from that net, and FAU loses another body.
Oh, he did make it out. Did he?
I don't know. You might.
Here comes the bunker.
There, Thomas Ryan is begging for a penalty, doesn't get it, had to trade out. There still is 1 body left alive, just 25 seconds left. Oh, but look at this. Penn State drops a body off that D side. It is 1-on-1, I think, right now.
It is a 1-on-1.
And it's Zach Johnson. He's going to run. He's right by the flag. He's going to load it up. Okay, it's 2-on-1. So Zach Johnson shoots the other body coming out. 10 seconds left to go. Penn State is screaming bloody murder from their pits for to go with the flag.
Major for Zach.
And a major. Oh, wow. And that might do it if we're going to go. We're going to overtime. Wow, what a crazy point, Catfish.
Oh, wow. And that will carry over, right, Matt?
Yes, that's going to carry over. So that major is going to cause Penn State to have to play with 4 as we head to the overtime
and
period.
Guess who that was at the very end for the Owls, my friend? Corbin. Yes, sir.
I'm taking the nickname away from Ansbrough, and I'm giving it now to Corbin, Mr. Consistent.
Right there.
Corbin Robson. coming back in, playing the hero over there, saving the FAU Owls from losing this game. Jeez. I mean, that was a clutch play right there by Corbin Robson, and a little bit of a ball drop by a couple guys on Penn State. Not sure who that was on the far side over there, the D side, but he caught one pretty far away, and then Zach Johnson getting that major. So we're watching here on this replay as things develop. So here's Thomas Ryan. He gets run down, and he's begging for a penalty. Didn't get it. Let's look at it from another angle. That was a pretty bang-bang play right there. So there was the flag. So the flag got dropped there, Catfish, on the ground. You can see the flag gets dropped because Zach went to go get the flag, and the flag wasn't where the flag normally is, in the center of the field. So you can see on your screen, if you're looking over by the snake, so left-hand side of your screen, by the wall, hold on, by the wall, it's kind of hard to see on your screen, but that's where the flag is normally on the center. There it is on your screen. So the flag wasn't there. The flag was over by the flag station. Zach was looking for the flag, looked a little confused there as he's trying to figure out what to do. Yeah. And then I didn't see where the hit came from. The ref did, apparently, and he runs in and pulls the penalty. You got something for us?
Yeah, dude, my sideline investigator, she went there, and she found out that that's actually a swing point, my friend. Owls win.
Wow. What a turn of events here. It looked like it was going to be a gimme for Penn State. 5-on-3, 2 majors for FAU. But, hey, that's why we shoot the paintballs at each other. You never know what's going to happen. Let's look at it. Let's get another look at this. So here was that other angle as Thomas Ryan comes in. He does take one in his leg. Might have got another shot off. We couldn't really see what the other guy was doing. Corbin, who's there on the top part of your screen, he's looking focused towards that D side of the field, but there was the flag that got dropped. So that is going to do it. FAU Owls are going to be moving on, and a shocked and disappointed Penn State with nothing but 1,000-yard stares take the slow walk out to come shake some hands, and they have got to be just completely devastated by what went down. It was 5-on-3, 2 major penalties for FAU.
Yeah.
Whew, clutch play by Corbin Robson, though.
And both those penalties came off. Wow, that was a nail biter right there. Swing point, sir.
And, I mean, Thomas Ryan went from being the most disappointed guy in this park to being the happiest guy right now.
Yeah.
But what a heartbreaking way that this went down for Penn State. Just an unbelievable heartbreaker for them as they're going to get in the huddle. They have they should be proud, though.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely battled it out.
Yeah.
And they just grinded, bro.
I mean, it was tough, and they definitely made some mistakes in that last point. But, hey, it's tournament paintball, man. It's going to happen. It is what it is. So FAU taking the victory. They're going to be playing the Liberty Flames in our second semifinal match tomorrow morning. But let's go down to Lauren Kelly. She's with our victors and the MVP of this game for sure, Corbin Robson.
Thanks, Maddie. I am here with Corbin Robson. Congratulations. You've been celebrating here on the sidelines, as you should, but did you think you were going to go into overtime?
I didn't think we were going to get that many penalties, to be honest, so we were just worried about killing the time on the clock, on the board, and that was really, I never expected overtime now, but we're always ready for it.
How do you think you performed during this match? Do you think that was a good showing of what FAU can do and what we're going to see tomorrow, or are there some things you guys need to work on?
We got to be more disciplined. I mean, you can't ask for a check on an obvious hit. That should be like a known thing, and that's why we get penalties and just little things like that we got to fix. I think our lanes are pretty good. Obviously, Zach's just a really, really good player getting to the 40, but we ended up fixing that. So we can just keep the adjustments right. I think we'll be good tomorrow.
So you will be moving on tomorrow. Who do you think for you is going to be the team to beat?
Oh, UCF for sure. I mean, did anyone see that? They shot the 2 closest bunkers off the break every time against A&M. I don't know how you prepare for that, so we're excited.
All right, well, do your preparation tonight. That is it for today, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Lauren. Well, luckily for FAU, they do not have to play UCF until potentially the final match. However, the stage is set for the semifinals tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. Eastern time here in beautiful Orlando, Florida, as the rain has passed through. Thank you guys so much for joining us here, the 2017 NCPA Championships. I'm Matty Marshall with Catfish, and on behalf of our entire broadcast crew, we'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
Busca uno, agarra un pedazo de una caja y